Hello. Can everyone hear me all right? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh god, I'm so nervous. This is the first live stream ever in my life, like the one I'm hosting myself. So, thanks everyone for being here. I mean, it's a great start, right? 30 people. Is it 30? I don't know if the stats are accurate, but we will figure it out. And in case you have to go or don't want to hang in for the whole thing, I will upload it later to YouTube. So it's gonna be more like so yesterday I told my wife that I will just like pretend that this is a recording for YouTube anyway. So the live thing is just a bonus and you can watch it later if you want. And because I think it will go for a few hours if nothing goes wrong. And I plan to do that regularly now. So every day maybe, or every other day. And yes. It's also great practice for public speaking. Like back in the day I was super afraid for public speaking events, and this is a perfect way to practice that. Yes, so if you have anything to add, if the audio is messed up or something isn't working, let me know, please, and I will try my best to figure that out. Little quiet, okay, that's good to know. We can change that. Give me... Give me a second. So, recording. Is that better? Test, 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 test. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I just put it to 90. Maybe if it's not enough, I will put it to 100. But I'm afraid that sometimes I just lean a little bit too much into the mic, and then everyone will become deaf because of me. If it's still not loud enough, just let me know. Yes. Is the music in the background all right? Yeah, the quality is my trusty Sony A7 Mark IV. I mean, it's the probably one of the most expensive webcams you can have, so it better be a good quality, right? Yes. All right. Maybe I can show you guys what we're gonna do today. And let's go over here. Yes, oh, it works so perfectly. Great. So, I don't know if you follow my Twitter stream, or if you more from like the people coming from Instagram right now, if there are any, they probably don't know, but on my Twitter feed I have these production diaries recently. Wait, I turned the music a little bit down. These production diaries that show the creation of one of my pieces. So, as you might know, I am a 3D artist and I do digital art. And yeah, one of the pieces I'm working on right now. So I did that before, like showing off the process in that video tutorial, 6088AD it was called. And it was pretty much a 1 hour long video, like a movie, where I condensed everything. Yes, bad boy. 27, I will save that live. So you can watch it later on Twitch or YouTube. And yes, so I showed the whole process and it was super condensed, and I thought hey, people liked it very much. I will just do the same thing on Twitter and show the process to everyone and be really open about it and not like secretive. Usually I just do work on it and don't post anything until it's done, but it's also a little boring. So I thought, hey, just do it publicly. And then someone, I forgot the name, I'm sorry, asked if I could do a live stream. And I thought, hey, that's a good idea. Great, right? So then we started. Wait, I can show you on Twitter, actually. It's way better that way. So this is Twitter, as we all know. And way back, so we scroll down. This is actually part 14 already. So part 1, 2, that was day 1, right? And then we got the finished block out and worked on the room a little bit and so on. And lastly, we arrived here. That's the last part. And we will just work on that scene today, like in the next weeks or months. Every day, probably, if I have time. And yeah, there's many things we can add. Today I thought we could add either AC unit up here or microwave down here, just like a little practice run to see if I'm comfortable talking the whole time and showing you guys what I'm doing. Also, be prepared to have all your ideas of how efficient I might work crushed, because I'm really, really slow and inefficient. And you will think to yourself, why isn't he using that shortcut? It's because I'm lazy and I didn't learn it properly. So it's a lot of very ancient knowledge and nothing very efficient, but still, yeah, I think it will be fun. Yes, and why don't we go right in and wait, which one is it? I think it's the CORNERSTORE, the latest one. And it will take a minute to open. And here we are. Yes, so one thing changed. And I added these this rack here, this washing rack. So I did that on Sunday, but after that I started to set up this streaming setup. So I lost 1 or 2 days here, but yeah. I thought I would just add something like that, even though you can see it from the main perspective. The idea is that we build the scene in a way that we can always go around the scene. For example, if I later decide, hey, I want a shot like that, a portrait shot, for example, it's good that the details are still there. It takes longer that way, but we just generate more coverage this way, and it's just easier for us to generate more images from one scene, and it's better when we have like a big scene where we work for months. Getting just one image out of that is a little bit boring, so yeah. Question, how do you feel about AI? AI is great, I guess. I played around with it a little bit. It's still very limited. I don't think we will all be out of jobs soon. I think it will just be an addition, a tool set, just like 3D is a tool set. Yes, AI, good thing, I think, I hope. Yeah, Cornelius about to bless us with immense knowledge. I don't think so, guys. It's just too much pressure. Yes, and I can't pronounce the name Arkothay. I hope you plan to make more streams in the future. That would be extremely nice. Yes, I will do that. Also, what is this follower thing in the it's an event list. Oh, I can turn it off. Yes, sorry. Yes. So let's get right in, right? So what do you guys think? Microwave or AC unit? What do you want? Chat. I'm counting on you. Just let me know. Okay, we try that. Press 1 in chat if you want the microwave, and press 2 if you want the AC unit. Oh my god. Okay. Shannon says microwave. Microwave, 2 for microwave. Okay. Feels like microwave is the way to go. Somebody asked about RGB lights in my setup. Actually, I ordered 3 lighting strips from Lights, and they will arrive today. so fingers crossed to that. I will install them tomorrow, or I don't know when, on the weekend maybe. Okay, it's the, I don't know. There's probably a bot or something you can keep track of the votes and shit, but I have no idea how to install one, and I will take care of that at some point. But for now, we just built a microwave. How do we build a microwave? We add a cube to the scene. It's super boring, really. It's oh yeah. There's 2 ways actually we can build the microwave. We could use Fusion 360 or box modeling or SDS modeling. I think I will try SDS modeling for now because a microwave is fairly simple to build, I hope. I didn't build one in a long time. But if we find out, hey, it doesn't look that good, we can also just use Fusion 360. Okay, I don't know how big a microwave is. That's also a thing. I always preach about scale, right? Like, build everything to scale, and you will see me break that rule today, because I don't want to look up how big a microwave is, because I'm lazy. And that's okay, people. I mean, effectively, you can also just scale it bigger in the end, right? And I will adjust the microwave so it looks good on the table. So we have a cube, we converted it. From here, it's way too small. So we go inside the front view, which is super slow. And then, oh god, we get the point mode, select, whoops, the points and drag it, I don't know. My idea was, when I blocked out the scene, that the microwave will be a bit taller than the window, so it doesn't look like a perfect match, right? Maybe can be like one of these ovens, you know? I love you, Mr. Dammrich. I love you too, Xebanes. I guess. I hope. Hallo, wie geht's? Gut. Und dir? Good geht's. I hope everyone had a well enough sleep tonight. I couldn't sleep. I slept on the couch and watched trash TV until 4. And then I couldn't fall asleep because I was so nervous about the stream. Yes, wait. Although, wait, it doesn't matter. Let's do it like that. Okay, I guess that could be a microwave, right? So we don't actually be that... Yeah, that's fine enough. I mean, it's a weird microwave, but it's also like a weird image that we're building. And then we copy everything to a new scene, null, everything. Then we reset the axis to the center and null everything again. Then we save everything, save project as, go to my, this is the project structure I always use for every piece I make. Then we go to assets, create a new folder, microwave. Do we call it microwave? How was the food in that 2-star Michelin restaurant a few days ago? It was very expensive, but it was good. Yes, it was good. Expensive, but good. I ate something very forbidden, and I feel a little bit bad about it. And I will use my audience now to admit to it and say I'm sorry. So I ate foie gras. I don't know if I pronounce it right, but it's like there's ducks in France, and it's actually like producing that in the EU is forbidden. It's illegal. But France said, "Hey, it's our culture. Let's do it anyway." And they take a duck and they force feed it with corn mash and fat, and then they take out the liver, and you can eat it. It's really disgusting. And I tried it, and I felt very bad about it. It wasn't that good, like for the animal to suffer, and I wouldn't do it again. But I tried it. Yes, and I ate lots of other things that were really good. But yeah, foie gras is a one-time thing, I think. So yes. Anyway, back to the microwave. So we have this thing here, and we will just try to make a microwave out of it. I think so. There's always on a microwave. There's these. Wait, we can look up some references, right? Microwave. Maybe old school microwave. Oh yes. Okay, they are a little bit more narrow. They are not that tall, but we will just say it's a microwave oven with more like that, more than one, you know, stack area. It's a two with like a thing in the middle where you can put on your pizza, you know? Rack. I don't know what is I don't even know what the German word is actually. Yeah, something like that. Look, you can call the cops with that one. All right. Maybe not that. I mean, that's like modeling wise would take weeks. not weeks, but days. And let's not do it that way. Yes. Okay. So we have this compartment on that side, and we will just I don't know. Is that enough? Yes, I guess. And then we have this thing. And this is just a block out for now, right? So we're just blocking out a microwave. Is that too big? Maybe. Oh, wait, I have an idea. We split that surface, that face, I mean. Then we extrude it with caps. And then... Oh god, the pressure. Everyone is watching me. So... maybe like that. Oh, that's too big. 2 centimeters. I mean, effectively, we don't have to look inside. So it would be fine to do it without that. And wait, let's actually delete them because they are in the way. And then make it like that. Yes. All right. And then Do we want rounded corners? Yes, we want rounded corners, I guess. So that's a placeholder for the doors. We will null the axis for that. Then we have this part here. I think I will build it like an actual microwave is not a solid body, right? You have like sheets and electronics inside, and you can take off the back and the top probably, and I think I will just build it like that. So that means that we don't need that part here, right? We split that, and this we can delete. So we have the side unit, the front window, and that thing here. And the back we also don't need right now. Oops. And maybe this side we need. That means we're gonna bridge it. Yes, that's a very odd microwave, but hey, I am an odd 3D artist. We have 57 viewers. That's amazing. That's really amazing. Are you using Substance Designer for the textures this time around? Also, no, I won't, because I only used Substance Designer once in my life for one project, and it was a pain in the ass to... It's very... I mean, Substance Designer is a very great tool, but I just don't know enough about it, and I think it won't be interesting for most people to see me struggle and learn a software. I mean, you will still see me struggle and learn the software, but I think Substance Designer is just a little bit too much for me right now. I will just rely on bought textures. So I have a textures.com account, I have a Megascans account, and also I have a very, very vast collection on my hard drive. For example, I have every... So recently, there was a website called Real Displacement Textures, and Quixel bought them. Like, no, Epic bought them because they had the best 3D scans in the whole industry. And I have their whole catalog, everything they have. It's like worth tens of thousands of euros. And I got it for free because the actual owner of the company gave it to me after he saw me on a conference. It's Christoph. That's what that's his name, and he's really, really nice and really kind. Will you leave a record of the stream? Yes, I will. I will just upload it to YouTube or Twitch. I hope it works. I activated the feature, and I'm just like, I was told Twitch will keep it for 60 days or something. All right. So we have the outer panel. Yes, that's a good idea, actually. So we will use the outer panel. We split that as well. Is that the whole thing? Yes, and that's the inner panel. So the outer panel looks like that, and we will just activate that as well. And we will just bevel this one. Maybe with like so. And these ones, because they're connected to the element that comes here, will have a smaller bevel, like 0.5 maybe, and also just one intersection. Yes, I think that's the right direction. I hope. And okay, we have that panel. This is the outside. The backside will be separated. Yes. I think we were gonna be really smart about it and just model. I think at that scale, so we won't do a really crazy close-up of the microwave, I hope, and we will just try to get away with a little bit of cheating. So yeah, any Blender fanboy here. I tried it once. I found it very complicated coming from Cinema 4D, and then I never touched it again. I'm very sorry. Right. Oh, that doesn't look good. But maybe that's enough. That's the door. That's the part. Oops. Oops. All right. Okay, this will be the entry panel. Let me think. I think it will be better if we close that off. Like that. And then we just remove everything. Like that. And then we bevel the edges again. What was it? 2.3, right? Yeah. Oh, we can't do that for the whole thing? Alright. Oh, no. We have to bevel it before we... Okay. Okay, we can... Yeah. Sorry. See me struggle. Okay, so the inner part can be... Wait, no. The inner part can be equal. The outer part has to be different. So the inner part can be 2.3. And do we do 3 or 1, 3? And then the outer part needs to be... Oh god. See it now, I have to clean that shit up. And there's probably an option to avoid these from happening from the get-go. Oh god. Okay, never mind. I will clean them up later. No, I will clean them up now. Confusion. Confusion. Hey, happy to see your stream. I'm very happy as well. Not stressed at all. Alright. Alright. Looks good, right? Yes. Yes, daddy. Oh god. Alright, we bevel this one. It's also 3. And then we bevel this one, but this one will be 0.5, just like the outside one. And now we do some little poly modeling. Oopsie doopsie. Which one is that? That's the right one. Yeah, unfortunately, there's probably also a better way to do that, but I do it this way. I just take the line cut tool and make the cuts by hand. Wait, this is 3, this is also 3, okay. Oh no, okay, I know what's happening here. Maybe you have to close the poly hole because Cinema 4D can't handle holes. No, it's not that. Let's just remove n-gons and clean it up by hand. Oh boy. Wait, then just delete that again and move the n-gons. All right, that looks atrocious. What we gonna do for love, right? Snapping should be on, maybe. And that's the outer part, and that's the outer part, so that works. We just delete everything in between. Nice. Yes. Great. Wait, I can't give Twitch Prime. Yeah, that's because I'm a little bitch. No, I'm not famous enough yet. Probably I need to stream more often. And yes, I answer questions while streaming. So it will just need a little bit of time because I can't look at the chat the whole time and model at the same time. So just ask away, and I will try my best to answer all of your questions. Nice. Working like a charm. And then we do the same. Actually, wait. Okay, really lazy mode now. Let's just do it like that. Boom. Okay, that works. No. Oh, yes, wait. Loop cut. Oh, it's not the middle, right? Almost the middle. Like that. Then remove that. Then we remove that. Then remove that. No, we use that. And then we... Symmetry. Symmetry. Cheating. All right. I hope it still fits. Yes, it does. Does it? What's that? Oh, that's the door, right? Yeah. No. Oh, no, we can't do it like that. Because it's not symmetrical. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, never mind. We will do it by hand then. Whoopsie. Oh, why did I remove all of them? Good. All right. That's also a thing, like there's a shortcut to access these, right? I never use it. For some odd reason, I never use it. It just like, it's so embedded in my head that I just don't get around like doing it the proper way. That's also a problem I have with Blender. Like the fact that it's free and everything, that's awesome. It will be an open entry for so many new artists that will be better than me in a year. But I just can't deal with shortcuts. I don't know. There was a question. How did you do that in the beginning with Cinema Film because it's so expensive? How did you fund it? So when I was younger, I started with Cinema 4D when I was in 8th grade. I'm now 33, and I just pirated it. Just downloaded it. I'm sorry, everyone of the Maxon guys watching. I'm very sorry, but that's just the truth. And then after a few years, I got into the beta program. So Cinema 4D still has a beta, and where you can like test it and shit. And I was part of that for a few years, and then they kicked me out because I didn't do any beta testing. Like I didn't find bugs or anything. It's not their fault. It's entirely my fault. But yes, and now I just buy it because I have enough money to afford it. We do some control cuts in here, and then because we are cool, we just do a little something like that, and then wait, that's that part, that's that part. So X-ray color. And then this will be the inner part. Right? Right. You're still in Cologne. How's the motion design industry there? I think it's good. Yes. It's very good. Last I worked at a studio, Elastique, and they're really kind and cool people. And I only quit there because of my crypto art shenanigans, and because now I can do this full time. And yeah, they're really kind people and cool company to work for. Yeah, and I think there's just several places in Cologne, and there's a lot of freelancers in Cologne as well. So I think it's okay. The motion design industry. Did you ever try Fusion 360 for modeling? Yes, I did. It's cool. The only downside is like if you want to UV stuff, and I don't know if I want to UV that later. Maybe I will, but that's the reason we will just try doing it the proper way now, like proper in terms of modeling it old school. And yes, let's get this. We have snapping still on, right? No, we need snapping for the edges. Right. And then we have the outside hull. Then we extrude that. So epic. And that was the side part. Wait, we go inside hull. And then we call that outside hull. And we do the same. Oh, we already did that. All right. Well, we have that. And then we need to close it back there. If I do some clean room stuff like a ring or anything, I don't know if I run that out without. Okay, that's a longer question. I don't know how to help you with that from right now. And then there was a question in German, which degree I have and if it's important for the motion design industry. And oh, Dino, hi Dino. Dino is a car expert. Are you? No, you're not a car expert. Oh, you are a car expert. They always told me, hey, there's this guy Dino, and I was like, yeah, I know him, and they wanted to hire you for BMW projects. So my degree, I studied communication and design, and also had an apprenticeship in a school, and it's absolutely unnecessary for the motion design industry. The only thing that matters is if you can do cool shit. Like, that's the only important thing. if you're able to produce, I mean, I know people who have a doctor in art and shit, and they just produce very atrocious stuff. The most important thing is that you know the software and that you can just create stuff that works in a production and that looks good. I know people, like very close friend of mine only has like his I don't know, Abitur, A-level degree. And oh shit. Okay. Whoopsie. Wait, did we mess it up already here? Yes, we did. Visible only and restrict to selection. No, just restrict to selection. So he only has his A levels, and he still, for the most of his career, he earned more money than I did with a university degree. So doesn't matter. I never, like, I went to uni and they never even asked me for my bachelor's degree. Never. They didn't want to see it. I just put it in my resume, but they were like, yeah, whatever. And yeah, it's absolutely unnecessary to study that shit. Do you like or try film photography? What do you mean? Like photography with 35mm film? Yes, I actually have a Canon AE1 with a film sitting there over there, and that's a black and white film from Aqua, and we are just trying to figure out if the camera still works with that, and if it works, we will do more analog photography because it's super cool. There's also this YouTuber called Grainy Days. And Grainy Days is the shit. He's really good and funny, and I'm a little bit in love with him because he's very handsome. Moin Chat, was wird gezockt? C4D, we're playing C4D. Okay, then we just battle the shit out of that, but we've reduced subdivs. And now we have a proper subdiv. So, oh, by the way, there was this guy on Twitter saying I use too many polys. If I put that shit right here now in a STS model, right? You can see that here, right? And if I add a control cut, it's gone. Oh no, it's actually worse. All right. No, but in general, like there's not too many polys in SDS modeling, so don't let anyone tell you that. Well, there actually is too many polys, but you can always like go up with the subdivs here and or down, so that's not a big problem, I think. Maybe actually, tell you what, let's just do it like I said. What's that? And use 3 because hey, we have 3090s, right? Is that the new Call of Duty 4? Yes. You are very sympathisch. Thank you. Z-Remesher. Yes. So we are actually working with S24, and I think in the 26 release there is the Z-Remesher. I can't get around with the new UI. That's why I'm using S24. Oh, you actually said that. And yeah, but I have the extension, the quad remesher. It's the same thing, but like from the same guy who made the Z remesher for ZBrush. And but then Maxon bought the Pixelogic, and now they have both of them. And yeah, but the R26 one is really cool because it's an generator object, and I really like that. You can do really cool stuff, but we are not working with the release 26 now, and yeah, maybe at some point when I can get used to the atrocious UI. I actually don't think it's probably not that atrocious. It's just like a me problem as usual, because I'm and we have a German word for that, a Gewohnheitstier. Yeah, that means I don't know how to translate that, but it's a me problem. Yes. So we have that, then we bevel that and that. I don't know. Is it like that? No, that's too much. Like that. Then we add another control cut here and one here. And we have an error. What's that? Why? Why is the snapping on? That's, I forgot a point there. Well, you see that away. Bam. And I think we are looking good already. Just a control cut here. And if we add... I mean, come on, guys, right? Is that cool or is that cool? Habit animal. Oh yeah, a habit rabbit. Habit rabbit. Oh, that makes so much sense. There's a song. Oh, story time. So my name, like Zomax, comes from a song from electronic musician called Jackson and his Computer Band. He has a song called Oh Boy, and there's a girl, his niece. She's telling a story about a special project called Zomax, and he also has a song called Rabbit Habits. Very fun. Nice. Yeah, the inside part is done, I think. Then we will just continue with the outside part, which is also almost done, right? I hope. The thing is, so we have that part here, and then we have also the door element. And the door element doesn't even have a hinge or something. I actually try to build elements in 3D in a way that they would function. Like you can open them, and the windows and everything you can open always. They have hinges and shit. But I'm too lazy to do that for the microwave. It would take too much time, and it will always be closed, I think. So yeah, in that case, we won't bother with that. What do you think of Blender? Yeah, Blender is great software. Creature of habit. Oh yeah, that's probably the right word, right? Yeah. All right. That element we will deal with later. I think we will just do the outside hull for now. We're in the wrong mode. Outside hull. Maybe we can just... Oops. Oh, there was a lag. Is it still going? Are we still live? Yes. What machine do I use? I actually use two machines. So I have two PCs. One with an very quite old i7 5960 with 8 cores and 16 threads, and this one is a Threadripper, and both are with each of them have 128 gigs of RAM and two 390s from NVIDIA. So we should be good in terms of render speed. Whoopsie. That's the outside. Oh. All right. Just do it like that. Yes, also if you want to buy a 3090, I would just wait because in September they will announce the 4090. I think at the next GTC. No, what is it? CES? I don't know. The event coming in September. Yes. Microwave. I have to charge my phone, by the way. Oh, and Lucas wrote me 30 minutes ago. You got this. Thank you, Lucas. So, Lucas is a very dear friend of mine. And Lucas does music. He's a musician. And he actually did this song you could hear when the starting soon screen was up. He's very talented and he does all the music I use for all my videos and projects. And yeah, shout out to Lucas. He's working right now. And maybe he's listening. I think he's in the chat. Yeah, he's in the chat. All right, so we would just add a null object to that and put it in there, and then it should look all right. Yeah, that looks all right. I mean, right? Then we will add a backside where he's working. Working. And we forgot some control. We have like this weird pinching here, right? It's not really round. It's more like pinched. That's because we have only three edges to control that, and we need a control cut here. And that's what we're gonna do. We add a control cut here and one here, and it should look better. Yeah, it does. And we will just, okay, on that side we don't need that because there are three, but we will just add that here as well. Crazy fast and crazy expensive. Yeah, it was, I bought it at the height of the shortage on eBay for way too much money. And, but at that time I could afford that because it was the first time I made really extremely good money from my work. And I was like, hey, treat yourself, right? Alrighty. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Nothing great ever happened from people telling you, hey, that's good enough. No, just kidding. So I think we will add a backside. Usually like microwaves have these weird thing, right? Microwave backside, like it's like bulged outwards like that. Yeah. You see that? That thing that goes out. I don't know what that is, how that's called. There's probably an industry term for that. but we will build that as well. I mean, we don't have to, but it's easy to build that. That's what we just try to build. And the only question now is, do we do it along, like, will it cover only that part here where the actual interior is, or also that part here? I think we will just do it in that part. Makes more sense. And here there's like a box so with a cable and shit. Yeah. Let's do it. We will just hide these again. Wait, I have to drink some coffee. Empty. Also, look at this cool mug. Is it sharp? No, it's not. Oh, it's flipped, right? Okay, it says Fashion Queen. Yeah, I flipped the image because I looked better on the flipped image. But we have backup. Is that Schleichwerbung? I don't know. Currently learning 3ds Max drives me insane. I miss the C4D controls. Why are you learning 3ds Max? Is there a reason for that? No, actually back in the day when the only viable solution for C4D folks and users was V-Ray, I also thought about learning 3ds Max, but I didn't because yeah, I don't know, was too lazy. Story of my life. And hello, Donnerstag. Ich hoffe, du hattest einen guten Morgen und bist jetzt auch fleißig wie ich. Ja. All the VFX companies unfortunately use it and want to work with VFX. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. That's aren't they using Maya? I always thought they were using Maya. Bonjour de France. Oh my god, that sounded actually French, right? Bonjour. I don't speak French, but welcome to the chat. Oh yeah, we should zero that axis. And then we will create a polygon. And then we change. Also, this orientation thing. What I usually do is I just scroll through it until it aligns correctly. If you would ask me to choose one that's the correct one, I would never know. I don't have like this, my brain doesn't function in a 3-dimensional way. I don't know which axis is where. I mean, you could probably, like, from not seeing it, that the z-axis is facing you, so z plus actually makes sense, but yeah. We use snapping again. Perfect. Great. Like, that's the plate thing we want, right? Just pull it up here so it's not in the middle. Not gonna lie, by your accent and the way how you actually almost fluent speak English, I would never assume you're German. Yeah, I'm so the thing is, I speak German a lot because the whole English a lot because the whole industry is in English. Like, everyone on Twitter speaks English, and Yeah, but it's I still struggle with, I don't know, sometimes I just don't know the word. But yeah, thank you. As someone who did VFX recently for high profile stuff with C40 and Octane, I can say that it's not up for the task. Yeah, I think VFX, doing VFX, heavy VFX work with Octane is probably not the right thing. There's this company in Munich, and this is a long time ago, but they changed their whole pipeline to Octane. And everything they did was render everything in camera and only use light passes and masks to do stuff, so it's not heavy VFX work. Is there any benefit to use Redshift instead of Octane? I think probably when you need the features Redshift has. Like, Redshift is a biased engine, right? So the stuff you can do in Redshift is just wait, give me a second. The stuff you can do in Redshift is you can have more control on what the passes, the rays that come from the point of view and hitting the lights and everything. You can control that way better, but because it's biased. That also means you have to tweak a lot of things. You have to you have to set up samples for lights and materials. It's just like V-Ray but on a GPU. And I personally don't like that. I would if I use Redshift, I would use it like a path tracer anyway, and then I can also just use Octane because it looks very good out of the box. Yes. So I don't know. I'm so used to Octane, and I really like the way they're heading and the stuff they do, and it's just like it's my thing. We just use 3. Yeah, Redshift. I tried it once with I made a dirty kitchen a million years ago in 2013. A really big project, and I thought, hey, I'm gonna learn Redshift. And then I wanted to reshade the whole scene in Redshift. And it didn't work because, I don't know, it couldn't handle it. It was just like without any textures, just the raw geometry. I pressed render, my PC froze and I had to reboot it and everything. So it was not that great of an experience. Oh, wait, actually, idea. Yes, we have to fix that first. Whoopsie doopsie. I have to find a solution for the chat thing. Like, need a 4th monitor. So I usually only have 2 monitors. Now I have 3 because of OBS. Maybe I need a 4th one. Like, I have a friend who is a big streamer. His name is Ponyhoff. And he's like, he can actually live from streaming. He's like a really big, I think he's playing Call of Duty or something. And I know him from school back in the day. When I started with 3D in like 7th, 8th grade, we hung out all the time and during the lunch breaks and talked about Warcraft. And I don't know where I was going with that. Oh no, he has actually, I think he has 6 screens. He has like 3 on top and 3 at bottom, and yeah, and he's like yeah, a really old friend of mine, and I met him at Gamescom last week. It was really cool to see him again after, I don't know, 13 years or 15, 20 years almost. Hey Cornelius, you probably get this all the time, but I'm one of your biggest admirers and your works inspired me to become 3D artist. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. And I hope I won't disappoint. Yes, and I will try to stream from now on. I think it's really fun so far. As long as the people are nice. How was Gamescom? Did you punch Etienne Gardet in the nuts? No, I actually met him and was super fanboying and asked him for a picture. I was just like writing, like texting my wife, hey, there's Etienne from game 1, but I don't dare to ask him for a picture. I was like, oh, I can't do it. And there were like 20 people around him. And then I was person number 21 to ask for a picture, and he was super chill about it. And yeah, really cool guy. Yeah, I grew up with, like, for context, guys, so in Germany, we had this thing. It was called Giga Games, and like back in the day, in the year 2000, they had we had a channel called NBC Europe that has nothing to do with like the actual NBC. Just the name was. Oh God, we have this same problem again. And they had like these hosts, and they showed games like first person shooters and stuff like that in television. And it was super cool. What's going on here? Wait, we have 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. Hä? Hä? I have no idea what's going on. Did I mess it up already? I hope not. And yeah, so I grew up with that TV show, and these guys are still working in the industry, in the games industry, as journalists, and they have like they are streamers as well now. And I met my idol from my childhood. When I was 12, I applied for an internship there at Giga Games. And yeah, I was just like writing, hey, I'm Cornelius, I'm 12 years old, can I work at Giga Games? I never heard back from him. Yes. What kind of internships did you guys do? Like, we had like in school, we had to do quite some internships. Like, I don't know, I had to do 3 or 4 internships in my life, like at a bakery, for example, or at a advertising agency. Feed for Speed asks if he knew me at Gamescom. No, he has probably no idea who I am. I mean, why should he, right? I don't think he has any connection to 3D shit. Maybe he's an Octane user and knows 52 hertz. That would be cool, right? Oh fuck, I always forget. I have to select them. Logistic company. Oh, that sounds horrible. I'm so sorry. When I worked at the bakery for 4 weeks, I had to get up at 4 a.m. That was no fun. When I was 18, I did an internship at outsource company that worked on Mafia 3 at the time. Laughed so hard when I found my first asset in the game. Oh, that's so cool. That's actually really cool. That you can still like play it today and see it, right? I think that's cool. All right. It's also in the Mafia remix, so you I don't know. I would write that in the resume. There's an asset of mine in Mafia 3. Oops. I don't know. If I know Mo style. Yes, I do. I think everyone knows Mo style. Like in Germany. I know many people who worked with him. I had an occasional job with him, which I was removed from because I was not fast enough for him. Which is okay. But yeah. He, like, my old co-worker is like my producer at Elastic. She knew him very well from past jobs, and he's a known character in the industry, in the German industry at least. Have you ever been in Spain? Yes, I was in Barcelona. Is that? Yeah, that's Spain. But they have this like Catalan Spain thing going. But yeah, I was in Barcelona for the Off Festival in 2018. It was fun. I was drunk all day. And I met people. I hung out with people and we drank coffee. And Raoul Marx was also there. I was like, felt like a little girl. I was like, oh god, these famous guys around me. What am I doing here? Maxon Pool Villa Date. Oh yeah, that was so cool. But these days are over. Maxon is a real company now. They are too cool for pool parties. No. No, but they became a proper company now, and yeah. Wow, how was that? Like drinking coffee with people? I don't know, it was fine. He's a very kind guy. Yes. I remember there was like this after show party after the off thing in this club, and this club was ginormous, and I didn't find my way out. And I was severely drunk and high, both. And I just saw people and I just screamed at him. I was like, hey, people! It was like super. And he was like, okay. And then there was Raoul Marx. And I talked to him as well in like super weird way. Is he just as goofy as in in person? I don't know. He was there with his wife and stuff. He didn't seem that goofy. But he was very kind. It was very nice. Yeah. Does that work? Oh, we have to uncheck this bad boy here. I mean, it's not the most pretty microwave so far, but hey. Yes, Raoul was also super nice. I think most of the really good 3D artists out there are really kind and cool people. That's I think being a 3D artist is not also, it's not 100% about being good at what you do. It's also how you can work with others, right? So a big part of your career will be working in teams. And if you're an asshole, that information will make rounds, and people don't want to work with you. And yeah, so Raoul and people are very kind. Like, I also, when I was in Vienna in 2019 for the D2 conference, I was a speaker there, and Ash, you know, Ash Thorpe, he was a speaker as well, and we just hung out and were drunk the whole day. And he's also super kind. All the good artists are kind. Did you meet 6 and 5? I don't. I think I met them. Like, I didn't talk to them, but I saw them at Us by Night in Antwerps. Antwerps in late 2019. Working from home due to the pandemic made his job a bit more lonely though. Yeah, but maybe it's coming back, right? So during Gamescom there was also D2. The first time like in person again. And I hope it will be like the old days at some point. Alright, so we have backside. Then we have this bitch. And then we need the door. I think we will move this piece forward without snapping. Like a little bit, and the door will just go here, right? So we have the door here and you can open it like that. That's the plan now, guys. Maybe like that. And then... what the fuck? Oh, that's not the door. Where's the door? Where's the door? Ah, we will just rebuild the door. Here we will null everything again. Did you watch Better Call Saul? Yes, I finished it. It is very nice. It's I actually liked it more than Breaking Bad, I think. Yeah, it's a very cool TV show. All right, so now this part is gonna be a little bit more complicated, I think, but we will manage. So we will make. So I have the idea that we will have some sort of, right? Wait, we'll just bevel it. This piece. Maybe a little bit further. Like so. No. Maybe this goes up as well. Do you know any good substance tutorials? Yes. No. Substance Painter. Philip Hodas. Do you know Philip Hodas? He has a YouTube channel with some Substance Painter tutorials. That they are good. Maxon Pool Villa. Yeah, the Maxon Pool. So Maxon, the headquarters of Maxon are in a little village near Frankfurt, Germany. And in the village there is like a villa, like a big mansion, which was a recording studio in the 80s, owned by Milli Vanilli. And yeah, that's the headquarters of Maxon, where all the devs sit. Well, the devs actually sit in an office building right next to it, but like marketing and shit is all in the villa. Have you tried Unreal Engine? Yes, I did, and I didn't like it. I think it's a great thing if you want to do a game, but I'm not a big fan for 3D work with it. What's your favorite ice cream? Pistachio, I think. Yeah, pistachio is great. Pistachio. Benotron. Oh, is that you, Ben? Is it the movie Ben? Is it my friend Ben? If it's you, Ben has the biggest movie collection, like physical movie collection on this planet. No, I don't know, probably not, but it's the biggest one I know, and it's all horror films. Like really weird horror films, but it's very cool. He has like, his living room is one wall. It's like, I don't know, 50 square meters, and one wall is just shelves full of Blu-rays and DVDs. Is it DVD still, or is it all Blu-ray? And he was like constantly, whenever I was like there at his place, he was constantly out of space because there's too many movies. He had to double stack them and shit. Have you tried uploading stuff on TikTok? No. No, I'm super addicted to TikTok though. I'm just like, it's keeping me from sleeping. When I can't sleep, I'm in bed and just scrolling through TikTok. And yeah, but I didn't create content for it. Maybe I should like promote this Twitch stream on TikTok. I don't have actually like what they always show is these oddly satisfying motion graphic things with like balls going down a track and stuff like that, and I don't do content like that, so I don't know, maybe but maybe I should try it. So how many dials does a microwave have? Let's just check. Microwave 2. Okay, 2 dials. That we can do. We do the old school way. That's the old school way. And then we use a little script called, do I have it installed? Extensions, scripts. Where are the scripts? Points to circle. Woohoo! How big? 7. Oh, that's a big microwave. I want get better in Octane C40. Can you recommend a training I should watch? I'm not a complete beginner. I work with it since 3 years now. Yeah, Silver Ring, you know, Raphael Rau is also a German guy, a very, very close friend of mine. He does tutorials on a weekly basis. So every week he uploads a new tutorial about Octane. And you definitely should check him out, because he's the shit in a positive way. Angle. No, that's the wrong one. Whoopsie. Minus? Yes. And then we just extrude for 0, and then you see it. Like pressing EUC collapses it to a surface. And then we scale it to, I don't know, 3. No. That's too tiny. It's actually way too tiny. So we deactivate the Z-axis and just scale it to 120. And we do the same here. Oops. Can we use slide? Oh yes, we can. That's cool. That's too big. Maybe 0.5. 0.25 it is. Epic. Guys, are you watching House of Dragons? I didn't so far because I don't have HBO in Germany. And I refuse to pay. So we have Sky in Germany, and I refuse to give them money because I hate them. What was his name again for the Octane tutorials? Silverwing. Oh, it was linked here. Yeah, Silverwing VFX on YouTube. Thinking about moving to Germany. How is the 3D industry around Düsseldorf, Cologne? It's good, I think. Probably in Berlin you will have more opportunities, but also there's more people there. So, yeah. But in general, it's good. Oh no, 120 like that. Yes. Oh, that's wrong. No, Berlin is hard for 3D. Ed Brown. Oh, hi Ed. How are you? Oh, and Scuddy is here. Scuddy War is also a good friend of mine. We met in 2016 at Industry Workshop in London for the first time. And she is a world famous illustrator and digital artist. She can paint like a god. Yes. Oh, Ed is how is your German doing? And Alex Rich is also all the famous people are coming now. Yeah, Alex Rich. He helped me with 2003 with the he did all the CRT effects. Greetings from Italy. I have a questions that bother me. They call us 3D artists, but when working we are not doing art, just our job under company advice. I feel like I can be artistic. Well, that's the problem with clients, right? They pay you to do what they want, not what you want. That's why I love being in my position right now, which is very fortunate and very lucky that I can do that. And I appreciate it very much. I'm very grateful for it every day. That I actually can right now at this moment do what I want. And it's very rare in this industry. And it might go away at some point. But for the time being, yes, I embrace it. Damn. Yeah, I mean, even if you work with big studios, and I have friends who, I have a friend who did like the There was in one of the newer Star Wars movies, there was a scene where a Star Destroyer hit another Star Destroyer, like in hyperspeed or something. And he made that. He spent a year working on that. And even at ILM, it's just like this client artist thing that you can't really do what you want to do. And it will always be the same, no matter the industry. Even if you're painting Pokemon cards or something like that, it's just like there's always a person like saying, "Hey, no, can't we make it more dynamic?" Shit like that. Yes. So make it more dynamic. Can we make it more pop? You know, it's always my favorite. Make it more dynamic. And now I hope we won't fuck up our circular. Oh yeah, we actually do. Well, that's not good. Ooh. By the way, I don't know. Can I say fuck? Or will I get demonetized when I say fuck? Well, there goes nothing, right? Is there any loop here? No. Why do we use it then? So these we use. It should work. The question is if that's enough already. You must set your audience to major, then you can swear. Okay, I won't swear then anymore. I hope I didn't F it up already. No, this one we actually also don't need. Yeah, the question now is, so if I bevel these now, there's no turning back. So I'm thinking about maybe doing some more crap to it. Maybe we can do something like that. Or a display or something. I don't know. Do you freelance now or still with the company? I technically on the paper I'm freelancing, but it has to be a really good job that I accept it. So if it's someone like, hey, can you do that train station for us in 3D or something like that, I won't do that because hell no. I don't want to do that. Do you think it's necessary to have a degree in arts to establish yourself as a 3D artist? Absolutely not. You don't need a degree. You are the only thing you need to have is skill. Just be good at what you do. Wait, I have to fix the microphone. Just be a good 3D artist, and then the jobs will come. And yeah, that's the only thing that matters. Nobody will ever ask you for your degree, and if they do, they are full of shit. And that's a red flag, in my opinion. So that's a display. Is that a display? I don't know. Let's just try it. Maybe not. No, I don't think so. Let's just not do it that way. Yeah, I will just keep it like that. Did we miss anything? I don't think so. Then we set the metering, so we get these errors here. And when we set the metering to uniform, it fixes that. Isn't that great? Then we add a control cut here and one here. The display is often below the dials. Well, yeah. I mean, right. I'm sorry. Autobahn. Oh, Christian Behrendt is in the house. How are you, Christian? How's Dortmund treating you? Dortmund is a German city in the Ruhrpott area. Is that all working? It's crazy. Normally there is the door opener. Oh yeah, you're right. There's like this button. Then yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Well, we can just add it on top. Do you stream regularly now? Yes, Paulina or Scuddy. I will do that. I think that's the plan now. I will just do it every day now. I'm gonna be a big streamer. Right, so we have to move that back a little because it's not aligning. And we will just put the modeling axis back here. And maybe, no, not that. Whoops, that was my mouse. Maybe here, and then we activate snapping. Ah, fuck it, we don't. Oops, I said it again, I'm so sorry. Well, what I'm doing. And hell yeah. Just try it if it works. I mean, yeah. It's good enough. Cheers. Unless your viewers report. Okay. No snitching, guys. You heard it. When the viewers report me for swearing. Oh god, I bet they're gonna do it. Just because I said, please don't. No, they say, well, now I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Whoopsie. Oh, yes, we can check that as well. So, are the normals all aligned in a way? No, they aren't. Just reverse the normals. Control panel. And that we will null again and call control panel. That we call microwave. And that we call microwave. Yes. But all these quads. Yeah, well, it's also pretty basic. So it's not like a complex shape or anything. You could do it way more complex and way better looking in Fusion. Maybe, so we do the microwave in C4D now with SDS modeling, and in Fusion we will work with and for the AC unit we will work with Fusion. Then we can cover both. Yeah, now we will do the door, I think. But before we do that, I will go pee. Now we can test my be right back screen actually. So fingers crossed it works. Give me 2 minutes. Hello, I'm back. Even the be right back screen has a fucking beautiful cam. The damn. Yes. Thank you. It was a lot of work. Right. We will use the garage shading now. And this one. And now we will add another polygon. Z plus it is. Is it? Yes. Oh my god. And that's for the door. Maybe deactivate that one. Can you send a link to Lucas? Wait. You can just Lucas. Good. Of course we can. It's here. Oopsie. I accept. Lukas Gutziel. Bam. There we go. Yes. He did the music for the Raphael Rao Game Boy project. And for all the Blitz pieces, 6088 AD, everything. He's the OG. The music right now, though, so Lucas doesn't have a catalog that can fill 4 hours of stream yet. At some point he might, but so the music right now is coming from Lo-fi hip-hop radio. I can use that for free. That's what I'm doing it. Reminds me of Federico Albanese. I don't know who that is, but good for him. For Federico, I mean. All right, are we set? Yes, that looks promising. No, wait, what is that? Oh, that's that part. Okay, we can delete that. Oh, there's a train coming by. We'll live near train tracks. I hope you can't hear that. You're excited about the new Monkey Island coming out soon. Very excited. Very, very, very excited. Yes, I'm a big Monkey Island fan. Actually, fun fact, Lucas, the soundtrack guy, and we had a Monkey Island 3 speedrunning record, world record for some time. Oh, I'm so sorry about the noise. Wait, can I close that? You still hear it? I hope not. Yes, we used to speedrun Monkey Island 3. We beat it in like 28 minutes, the whole game. And there's actually a video on YouTube about that, but maybe I will show that at some point. That should go on your Visitenkarte, yes. It totally should. All right, so we will... yeah, that's the question now. Do we use a different radius on these ones or just on that one? We will just try this one with, what was it, 2.3? Yes. 3. Maybe it works when we do both of them in that. I mean, we have that gap here now, but isn't that's actually not a big problem, right? So yes. Well, we will just try it. Okay, we have to scale it. Oopsie doopsie. No, we have to use that and then move it. I don't know. Let's leave it like that. No, we will just null that again. Wait, we'll do the inner latch first, like so. And then we do the outside, maybe like that. I'm thinking about like adding like something you can like grab it by, like a slot or something like that here. You like the style of Vincent Schwenk. It's like this very artsy MoGraphy kind of stuff, right? I think it looks pretty, but I wouldn't do it myself. I think that's for others to do. And he's obviously very good at it. And I really more like really dark, hyper realistic sceneries and stuff like that. I don't know why, but that's more my kind of thing. Oops. All right, maybe we can do it like that. Then if we select these two again and bevel them even more, we can select that maybe and just pull it out. Yes. Snapping is annoying. Yo, Mobius 420. Hello. How are you? Does that look good? Yeah, that's fine, right? Then like a thing you can put your hand in and then just open the door. I mean, it's not really an actual microwave, right? It's not like I'm designing one after having like a reference. It's just like it looks like it could be a microwave. That's fine, because like little history tour, all my pieces, right, I can show you all my pieces. All these pieces, they play in the same town, right? So we have 52 Hertz. 52 Hertz is set in Delphi. That's the city I invented. It's not really actually any place that really exists. Wait, there's also here. You can see it. Delphi. It says it right there. And so also this corner shop I'm building, this will also be located in Delphi. This is also Delphi. I think it says Delphi Chain Gang somewhere. No, 36-inch Chain Gang. But no, it says Delphi's finest. So it's all Delphi. And the corner store is also Delphi. And this guy, he's gonna be the clerk in the corner store. He's gonna sit at a cash register with a gold chain, maybe. I don't know. And yes, it's all connected. And I think when you go through that alleyway here, sometime you will come out at a street, and on the other end of the street there's this corner store. Wouldn't be that amazing? So I'm doing a little bit of world building here, and in this world this microwave is an actual thing. It doesn't have to be from the real world, and I think that's totally fine. Yes, so we will add a cut here. Maybe, though, we will select that cut and scale it. So we have, oops, we have a straight cut. And then we move it here. We can, deactivate that part. And then we have another cut here. And then we use this and move it right in there, and then we select that part, move it right there. That could be something, right? Right. Yeah, that's fine. Then we select it all. That's really lazy modeling, right? There's this Australian guy. What was his first name? Dickinson is his last name. He's like modeling, C4D modeling expert. And he's building a motorcycle for the last, I don't know, year and a half. And it's super detailed. Josh, yeah, that was his name. And it's crazy. He spends like weeks on John Dickinson, yeah, that's his name. He spends like weeks on like a fender or something, and it's bonkers. We don't have that time. Well, we have, but the thing is, I also have to take care about mental health a little bit. So let's not go into extremes here and spend weeks on single microwave. I mean, maybe later. Also, it's not that prominent of an asset, and yeah, I think it will still look fine in the end. Everything will be good. Tank Lab, yeah, I know Tank Lab from an online forum I'm a member of. He's Tank Lab is crazy. He's doing the these cars, right? These dystopian Mad Max style cars. Yeah. I think John Dickinson would laugh at my poly modeling attempts here, but that's fine. I never claimed to be the best modeler out there. Or did I? No, I hope not. I mean, I plan on doing 3D for the rest of my life. And if I go crazy, like when I did 6080, 880, oh, by the way, the battery is almost empty from the cam, but I have a spare battery. Let me quickly change that out. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back, but the cam doesn't work. How do we fix that? Cam only. Oh. Well, we have to do it without cam then. I have to figure out how we can activate the cam after the fact. Well, that sucks. Doesn't matter. Hello, June Live. Oh, I know who that is. I hope you're well. And healthy. So we add a few control cards just for the looks. And we add some more here. And some more here. And then we test if it looks good. It actually looks kind of wonky. Not gonna lie. Why is that? That's because we need control cuts here and here. Maybe here. Welcome to Twitch. Thank you very much. There are external batteries for most cameras. Yeah, the thing is, so... Oh, that's the door, by the way. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. That was the Yi lights, the RGB lighting for my gaming room. Yeah, about the external cameras, batteries. So the A7 IV I'm using for streaming has a streaming function to stream it over USB-C, and it charges it, but it can't provide enough power to charge while streaming. So it will run out, and I don't have a dummy battery yet. I have to order one. But yeah, I think we can do that later. And yes, Katelu, the stream will be available later as the on-demand via Twitch or on YouTube. Will you be doing gaming streams in the future too? I don't know, maybe. I think microwaves normally opens from the right side. You're totally right. But hey, wait. It's symmetrical, right? Boom. Ah, that's so wonky. Okay, maybe we have to change. Wait. Oh shit. How embarrassing is that? Well, we will just tell everyone that it was planned. It's just I wanted to demonstrate something. Like the power of 3D. Amazing. Yes, we can. Yeah, it's all world building that you can change the angle of the doors. So yeah. Wait, we can actually fix that you can just like grab it. Is it like that? Maybe. What? Oh, I have to select that part as well. Can we just scale it like that? Oh my god, we can. Oh, no, we can't. Or does it actually look good? Futuristic. We need a custom tooth emoji. Yes, we need one. I mean, can we do it like that? Like angled outside? Doesn't look too bad, right? Is that bad design? I don't know, guys. Hey, let's just try it, right? Oh no, maybe that's too much. But like that? Maybe. All right. So we have the control panel. That's the door. Door. We will give that its own null. And that's the most important part, that it looks good. Hey Cornelius, what's up? Glad you started streaming. Hey. Emat, is it your name? Emat. Nice to meet you. I'm very glad as well. I'm a little bit bummed out about the webcam, but hey. Yes, but that looks okay. I think we will just focus on the dials for now. So that's the control panel. And so I had an idea what we could do. And I think I will just add a disk, a poly disk. Where's the Z plus? There's the Z plus. Oops. Yeah, the activating and deactivating the cam doesn't work when I'm streaming. That's the, I didn't know of that. Wait, we can try it. Cam on. No, it doesn't work. Maybe if I turn it off again. Hello. No, doesn't work. I will just turn it off. That's unfortunate, right? Well, we will manage without for now. I should have put in the fully charged battery. Which one did you buy? Which AC? There's like many different ones. Actually, I'm a little bit afraid that it could fry the camera if I just buy a China AC adapter with like the dummy battery with a cable. I don't know. Like that. Oopsie. Like that. Booyah. So that's the knob, the first one, knob. Whoops, knob 01. We'll just copy it and call it knob 02 with snapping. Right, right. And then we will just add some more design elements to that. So there's like usually some dial indicator, right? Maybe we can just do it in a physical way, like not with a texture, but with like if you want to set the watts or the time, that we have like some sort of plastic ring around it that like shows that, like with engraved indents. Yeah, indent. That's the right word, right? Like that. Yeah, that's I think that will work. And if we use a subdivision like that, we could also potentially slide it. Okay. Slide didn't work. Oh, it's because of the snapping. Snapping in Cinema 4D, guys. It's fun. Maybe we just build this one once. Like a ring. Okay, we have caps. Then we just move that down. Then we have to build this one. This one, this one. And this one, and this one, and this one. Whoopsie. And this is dial markings, girl markings. Oops, that looks not cool. It pinched a little too much. Or does it? Ah, it's good enough. Good enough. It's just like the theme of my life. Good enough. And then we go with snapping again. That does not work whatsoever. Why doesn't it work? Oh, now it works. Sexy. And this is one hell of a microwave so far. What do you think of Midjourney and Adele? I don't know what Adele is, but Midjourney is fun. I played around with it. It gets old quite very quickly. Yeah, I tried it. It was fun, but oh, DALL-E, you mean? DALL-E? Yeah. I played around with that too, but yeah, it's I don't know what I tried to recreate 52 hertz with it, but it didn't look cool. Mine was still better. I was like, yeah, well, 5 years, and then they will make me unemployed. No, but it's okay. Oh, Jade is there. Hey, Jade. Jade, I have a question for you. Can I deactivate and activate my cam before without stopping the stream? Because I had to change the battery and I turned it off midstream. I can't activate it anymore. It's very bad. I know Jade for a long time, by the way. He's also a big streamer now. He's a full-time streamer. And he was or is still a 3D artist as well. Right. Wait, we will try that. So it's frozen. I can't because I'm streaming, right? No, it doesn't work. It's so sad. Cam. Wait, I have to activate it. Oh, now I can deactivate. Wait. Hello! We're back. Okay. Oh my god, Jade, you're a genius. Ha! Bam! Okay, so when there's like this little eye icon, when I disable that and then deactivate it, it works. Hello, it's yours truly again. I missed you guys. There's like still 58 people watching me. It's like that's a lot of people for a first-time streamer, right? I don't know if it's a lot of people, but it's I appreciate every one of you. The cinema scope cam back at it, yes. It's actually it's a 16:9, but with a PNG with letterboxed effect on top of it. So, but it looks cool. It's very cinematic. Yes, and you guys can rewatch all the time, of course. There's there will be an video on a VOD later, as the people say. Okay, we will add something more to that control panel, and I think it will be the opening thing, the opening function, like the button you can press so the doors open, which renders this thing completely useless, but still. I mean, why not, right? We have a saying in Germany that's called haben beruhigt. It's like owning something calms you down. So I always use that as a way to soothe myself into thinking everything will be alright when I buy expensive shit. Stuff I don't need. I sometimes buy things I don't need just because I think, hey, my life will be better afterwards. Right, so we have this, caps created. Usually, I don't do it like that. So there's two ways how you can make an indent in something like that. You can use inner extrude and then just pick these up and bevel them, or you make it the proper way with cuts like that, right? And then select that part and put that in. Now I will do the lazy part, which is how long does that last? Do you mean buying things and then think my life will be better? So yeah, the time until I get what I want, like or pressing order on Amazon or where else, and then or planning my purchase. So I usually plan my purchase. If it's like a camera or a camera lens, it's weeks of research. Then I press order, and the time from pressing order until it arrives is peak excitement. And I think, oh my god, everything will change. Life will be extremely better when I have this new lens. And then it arrives, and then regret kicks in because it's a €1,000 lens. And I'm like, okay, you're actually not a photographer. You're just a guy with too much money. And now you have that lens. And then my wife says, Cornelius, do you really need that lens? And I'm like, actually, I don't. And then, but I have the rule now. When it sits for longer than 8 months in a shelf and I don't use it, I will sell it, everything. No matter how much I love it. And yes. I try not to buy too much shit right now. So I could, for example, that's the thing, when I have like an interest in something, I'm always super hyper interested. I always think, hey, I gonna like with a streaming thing, I was, hey, maybe I can buy a stream deck and a new microphone amp and a Shure SM7B and all that fun stuff you can buy as a streamer. But I was like, no, this time I won't do it. Oh, it's funny that you mention ADHD, because recently I thought, hey, I might have ADHD. I actually was tested for ADHD when I was a child, and it was all negative, but still, the possibility is there that, I mean, ADHD, is it like a kind of spectrum thing? I'm not an expert in ADHD, but it's possible that I have it, I think. Yeah, but anyway, I didn't buy a stream deck yet. At some point I will, because it's just easier to stream with it and it's not that expensive, but still, I will just use what I have for now. So that's a giant button. Well, that's cool though. It's a unique and weird looking microwave. I think that's fine. The mic sounds really good. Yeah, that's a Shure SM57 with a pop filter thing on it, which apparently is a cheap version of an SM7B. So, yeah, it's not a real thing, but hey, good enough for now. And the foot pedal, Jade, what is a foot pedal? Like, there's foot pedals for streamers? What? That's completely new to me. The Stream Deck I knew. And Elgato has like tons of fancy things now. And there's this Go XLR thing as well, which is, I want it all. But what is a foot pedal? For what do I need a foot pedal? It's a 3-button Stream Deck trigger with my feet. So you can, it's like mod buttons. So you press the right one and then the Stream Deck changes. So you have 3 layers. That sounds like it would make sense. Now we will add a door thing. I actually might need to add chat to the streaming, to the wait, we can do that now, right? Can we do that now? Chat. Yes, we can do that now. So if we're chatting now, can somebody press something in the chat? And like, oh yeah, it works. Okay, nice. Makes more sense for the stream, I guess. Because when you watch the on-demand thing, nobody knows what I'm talking about. Why I'm talking the whole time. And now it makes total sense. Yes, at some point, Go XLR, SM7B, and Stream Deck will be a thing. I'm pretty sure. But for now, it's fine, I think. So that's glass. It's thick glass. I don't know. 3 millimeters. Is that thick? Probably. Bevel. Right. Oh, actually, there's a different way you could do that. So if you have that and go to bevel, and then you go to solid chamfer, it does the old school way of solid chamfering it. So you don't have distortion in the mesh. And you can use them as control cuts. Then you go to Phong break selection, select all, and it will just select all edges according to the angle they have, and it's all 90 degrees angled, so it's pretty easy. And then you go to bevel and change it to chamfer, and you make it like so, and then you have automatic control cuts everywhere, and it's super clean and nice, and it looks perfect. Bam! Pro tip. And now we have a good looking microwave. Right? Looks good. Something is missing though. I mean, we can still, for now, wait, we'll just rename that to microwave as well. For the scene. It's just like a placeholder for now, and we can check out how it looks. Or could also be a TV, right? This is... So we have the microwave. we copy that. Oh, this was auto-saving. Whoopsie. Grill vents. Oh yeah, on the side, right? Maybe we can do that. It's a little oven. Yeah, I will add a cable. Like going from back. Maybe I can put another AC outlet here. We can just copy that, move it down, and then... Ooh. Yes, pipes. We have so many pipes. That's pipes for days. We don't need more pipes. All the pipes. And they lead to nowhere. Yes. Or we can try rendering in a bit. I have a live viewer layout thing. Maybe we can try that in a bit and see if it works, if I render and stream at the same time. I hope it does. Yes, that's my first stream, my very first stream ever. No, I streamed Red Dead Redemption for my then girlfriend, now wife, but it was just like private. But this is the first real stream. And I'm liking it so far. All right, that's the microwave. We can just, oh, okay, that's a problem. We need, that's a good thing for the middle point, right? So we just reset that so it's on the bottom. And then we copy the coordinates for that to the parent object with this button, center parent 2. Then we click on that, do it again, do it again. And now it's centered there. And we can move it around and it will automatically turn around the center. It's very important, I think. Yeah, I think we will add like empty bowls and like cans with drinks or something. So it's not done yet. Nothing is really done. It will take ages to finish that piece, and that means I can stream it every day for the next 4-5 months maybe. And at some point it will be done. You could invest in a second PC streaming setup to outsource the encoding node to another system. Well, I actually have another system. I have actually 3 systems. Yeah, maybe I can do that. I don't know how much of a hassle it is with like having 2 PCs on one machine and controlling OBS at the same time and stuff like that. But I think the setup will grow from here on, and it's not set in stone. So everything will evolve with time. So, okay, this looks fine to me. That is a good looking microwave. Add Twitch category like art. Oh yeah, can I do that? Category, oh yes, art. Done. Stream info updated successfully. Okay, great, thank you. Yes, so we have that. I think I want to add a cable now. But I don't want to rebuild that. We will just open an old scene and copy it from there. Yeah, we have... Oh, that's gonna be fun for you guys. You remember 2003? The big one? Let's open that. Main shot. C40. What? Where is it? Main shot final. There it is. How did you get into 3D? Oh, what? I got into 3D in 8th grade when a friend gave me a pirated copy of C4D 6 or something on a burned CD and asked me to build a skyscraper. And then we had a contest. So this is the famous 2003. And it's really laggy, as you can see. Wait, can we deactivate something? Like all the scatter stuff, maybe. Dust, is there dust in it that we can deactivate? Octane scatter, oh yes. Let's just deactivate that. Enable out. Is it faster now? No. Mega. That's a spill. Yes. So we will. Glad I caught your stream. Oh, is now it might be the first people that come from like not my bubble that just discover me on Twitch, right? That's so cool. I'm doing very well. Remixen V. I don't know if I pronounce your name right, but I'm doing very well. Thank you very much for asking. Yes, and we will steal these outlets, like these multi-socket things, just from that scene. And it's an instanced one. Where do we have it? Multi-socket and plugs in that. Oh, that's all the plugs. We will just copy the whole folder. Then we go back to the corner store. Oh, okay. I just thought maybe you come from the outside land of Twitch. But it's that's fine too. Yeah, and that's what I usually do when I don't want to build something. I look in my old scenes and just steal it from there. And the microwave we will save and close. And then we have this one. Oh, and also we have two multi-sockets. Well, we can keep them. Then we have the microwave. We need a layer for that. Microwave. We assign it to that. And washing rack. We need one for that as well. Washing rack. All right. Multi-socket. Where do you have that? Oh, that's a lot of cables. We don't need that many cables. Also, we have to delete this. Select child tags of same type. Yes. Multi-socket. We can just put the plugs in here, and then multi-socket. Is that actually a name? Multi-socket? What do we call that in English? Is it multi-socket? Or is that wrong? It sounds wrong. And we will just deactivate them for now. Extension cord, power bar. Okay, yeah, that sounds better. Yes. Hello. Okay, I think we'll just copy that one. So we move that down. Yeah. And that we copy. Or connect the B. Oh. Ah, okay. Wait, then we will just add this there. And copy the coordinates. Okay, there's not much space for it here. Maybe you can just put it here. Because wonkiness. Then we copy that plug. Over here. And now you will see me making a cable. Yes, I know Dizzy Viper. We actually met in real life in Austria at a conference and ate kebab together. It was really nice. It's all actually like quite funny, like the whole 3D community. It's like a little village. There's like so many people that you know over friends, and then somebody is talking about someone and like, hey, I used to work with this and that guy, and I'm like, hey, yeah, I know him from Twitter or something. It's funny. Yes, so we have that cable. We will just add another cable. Do you miss sorry, do you miss the old Grillteller times? Oh yes. So I used to live in a part of Cologne across the street from a restaurant where you could buy a Grillteller, which is a grill platter with like different kinds of meat. It's very unhealthy, but I loved that. It was very good. And they are gone now. They don't exist anymore. All right, so we have that cable. We just copied it. I will just select them, invert the selection, and delete everything. And now we can put the cable down here. I mean, it's quite wonky from that distance. It doesn't look that good. The thing is way too big for the cable, but it's still okay. From a distance, it works. He's been streaming C4D stuff here pretty regularly. Oh yeah, I asked on Twitter what are the biggest 3D streamers, and his name came up. I'm like, hey, this is a big streamer. I didn't know. So yeah, I have the cable, and that's it. Image is done. No, it's a joke. Hey, Billy Gurnch. Is it Gurnch? Do you spell it like that? It's Billy Chitkin. You have power again. Yeah, let's reschedule that meeting. We were supposed to have a call yesterday about top secret stuff. No, just kidding. But then Billy's power went out. And but we can reschedule that for I don't know, whenever you have time. I have more free time than you have probably, so I will just adjust to you. You let me know. You can write me in Discord anytime. Yes, we are. That's actually, by the way, how I do cables. I put the spline in B-spline mode and move it around until it looks good. And that was weird. That's better. Then we just move it around. and cramp it everywhere. And sometimes when it's too complex, I use spline dynamics. I have a plugin called Horope. I don't think you would need that in an actual, in the recent version of C40 in R26. You have the new spline dynamics, which are way better, but we are not using R26, so we would still need Horope. But to set it up that it works, I think for one cable I can still manage doing it by hand, but if we had like 5, 6, 7 cables and it's all super messy, we would just use Horope or the new spline dynamics. But it's also a cool way to show off how I lay pipes and cables. Yeah. Oh, my watch just said stand up, but I won't do that because I'm fat. Fun. All right. Oops. Why doesn't that work? Oh, it works. All right, but we want more cable. We need way more cable. Oops, that's not cool. Vellum it is. Yeah, Vellum would be also an option, but I suck in Houdini. And, yeah. Actually, the cables in the 2003 project were mainly done with Vellum by my good friend Moritz Schwind from Entarkma. And I did one row of computers and connected them all. It took me like 1.5 weeks. And he did 2 rows in 3 hours. Oh, yes. Just read out. Told you. Yeah, okay. But not on stream. I have to show. I need the content, Alex. Like, I can't like do everything like automated. I want to stream that. I will just stream the most mundane things now. I actually have no idea what I'm doing right now. What the fuck is going on? Oh, that's the problem with like the B splines. They are the control points aren't actually on the splines. That's always a little bit annoying, but that's okay. We'll just use it like that. It's actually really relaxing. Usually when I'm not streaming, I sound like an old person now, telling stories from the war. When I'm not streaming, I usually just watch a movie while I'm doing stuff like that. Manuel from Entarkma is my current CGI professor. Oh, then you have a very good teacher. Couldn't have it. Are you from Augsburg? Isn't he like in Augsburg? Or is it like, do you mean professor like in a not literal way? Because I heard he's like lecturing at a university or a Fachhochschule in Augsburg in Germany sometimes. Oh, Nuremberg it is. Okay, then don't mind me. And Nuremberg sounds right too. Or was Manu at Augsburg? Manu is also, he's like an professor, I heard. Like a really full-fledged professor now. With students and everything. Hey. That does look wonky as fuck. But it's actually cool if you do it by hand. You can like control the stiffness of it, and because when you simulate it, sometimes depending on the intersection, like the subdivisions of the cable, it can look a little bit noodly. And of course, that doesn't apply to if you use vellum. You can, or even the new spline dynamics in C4D, you can do that all, and you can control the stiffness with an operator or something like that. But for whole rope, there is no stiffness option. No stiffness option. Yeah, Mo is a very great teacher, and also very kind, like a really kind person. He's one of the best people out there. Whenever I talk to Mo, I have the feeling, hey, I can talk to him about all my problems, which is super nice. All right, this one has to go a little bit down. And this one has to go back just a tiny bit. That's so much effort for such little effect. But fair enough. Yeah, that's okay. We're not trying to win a race here. Okay, then we need one of these plugs. Actually, by the way, people always tell me, hey, you buy all your assets, right? But these I didn't. You model all your assets, right? These I didn't model myself. Like the plugs, I think I bought them, but I don't remember actually. I don't remember building them, so that's why I think I bought them. So much effort for little effect is kind of part of what you're known for. Yes. Isn't that a little bit sad? Yeah. Well. Oh, we are actually already streaming for 3 hours almost. Time flies. Okay, which one is the most beautiful? I think this one. We can use this one. Plug 3. And all the others will go. Oops. Oh, no, that's wrong. We'll just deactivate them. Sometimes I actually do it like that. I have like a big power strip with like 6 to 8 sockets and just use one and use it like as an extension cord. Yo, your voice is calming as fuck. Yes, that's good. I'm the Bob Ross of 3D. No, thank you. It's very kind of you. All right. When we will just copy that cable and do another round. This time for... Oh, we can steal from 2003 again. Wait, I have an idea. Where is it? Yes, non-commercial license. It's actually not true. I just created the C4D file with a non-commercial license, but then worked with a commercial license on it, but it had this pop-up coming forever since then. How do you like streaming? Weird to talk to an enemy. Actually, it feels good. It doesn't feel weird or something, because there's like it would be weird if I had to entertain sometimes there's like, well, I don't know, I don't have experience in that, but I heard that in the beginning there aren't any people watching you, and that that this results into talking to no one. So you stream, there's 0 watchers or listeners, and you just talk because there could come someone, right? And also that's why I just pretend I'm recording a video on demand thing for YouTube later. And yeah, it helps. You went to Gamescom, right? Yes, I did. It was fun. We will just grab this PC because we have the power cable here, the PSU thing and everything, and we will just steal that. Yes, of course I will upload the video to Twitch and to YouTube as well. Yes. How many Germans are in the stream actually? I'm wondering. Every German person in the stream type Autobahn. Autobahn, Autobahn. Will you ever sell 2003 on Gumroad? Probably not. That's it feels like the whole selling 3D scenes. I don't know. I'm still not completely sold on that because it's a lot of effort and like preparing the scenes for Gumroad and everything, and it doesn't even sell that much. I've always felt like people like it more when I just explain stuff, and they like they never use these scenes so much, and they don't sell for the scenes. It's just for the educational part. But, yeah, 2003 was so much work, and I don't think I can. Also, there's like textures involved in the scene that I don't have the license for. Like I bought them, but I can't sell them. So, yeah. Microwave. Just have the power. Whoops. Oh, wait. Okay. Just use the top screen view. La la la. Okay, that's a little small, the power plug, but still. Oh, it's not even, it's super crooked. Well, nobody's gonna see it anyway, but I'm building it. That's like the equivalent of streaming to no one. Just build it anyway. Oh god, that's so sad. Actually, that's what a waste of polygons. Have you ever played League of Legends? Once. I played one game with Gangplank. And it was boring AF. Sorry. I don't get it. I never got the hype. Also, like I had so many friends who played it. Everyone in my circle of friends, my friend bubble, they played it and they were constantly super furious and stressed out, and yeah. I played a lot of World of Warcraft though. Kölsch or Altbier? Kölsch, of course. And Gernsch. Yes. Stream. Please do. And if I ever played Valorant, no, I suck at shooters. I was very good when I, like, not very good, but I was decent when I was a child. But not anymore. I usually play stuff like Red Dead Redemption, GTA, Stray I played. Stray was very good. I play Monkey Island. And what else did I play? Oh, Elden Ring. Elden Ring was the shit. It was so good. Maybe I should stream games as well. Alright, this is B. Let's just use B then. Oops, that's because we're not in point mode. Alright, we can deactivate A. Hell yeah. Oh no, we have to move that over here. Never mind. Yes, I know, Jade. It will be released on the 19th, and I'm very excited. I pre-ordered it. I'm not much of a pre-order guy since Cyberpunk, but Monkey Island and Elden Ring I pre-ordered too, so I'm pre-ordering all the time. Actually, yeah, it's as I act like I have some standards, but I actually don't. So, is there like bits of a cable over there? What I'm selecting? Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, Monkey Island. I'm glad you're asking. Monkey Island is a point-and-click adventure from the 90s and late 80s, I don't know. And it's the peak of the point-and-click adventure genre, which was dominated by a company called Sierra. And LucasArts, with Ron Gilbert and Dave Grossman, took the crown and perfected it. It's a pretty dead genre. There are not many new point-and-click adventures coming out. So it's not like online MOBA or something like that. But it's fun. It's a story-driven game where you have to solve puzzles with dialogues and role-playing and stuff like that. And it's incredibly atmospheric. Monkey Island in particular. Monkey Island is the shit. It's my childhood and it's everything. Everyone should play Monkey Island. There's also Day of the Tentacle, for example. Tentacle, not tentacle. Yes, they do another one. They will release. So, Monkey Island 1 was a thing, then Monkey Island 2 was a thing, and then they made part 3, The Curse of Monkey Island, without Ron Gilbert. And then they did 4, 5, and 6. And now Ron Gilbert is back, and he will do his version of the third one. And it's they say it's gonna solve the cliffhanger we got from part 2 in the 90s. So it's like a over 20-year-old, almost 30-year-old cliffhanger that's finally getting resolved, I hope. Because the end, I won't spoiler, but was crazy from part 2. The end of Monkey Island 2 is just nuts. Yes, I want to make a point-and-click adventure one day. That would be amazing. I actually have the skills for that. I can build 3D images, right? But it's a lot of work, and yeah. Maybe you can deactivate the room front. Oh, yes. Oh, that makes everything so much easier. All right. That's the power of 3D, guys. What was that adventure game making software? I think Adventure Maker or something like that. There's like this, it's like, there's also a thing for Unity, like a tool set for Unity that you can buy. That's meant for making adventure games. That's good enough. Yes. All right. Okay. Let's maybe try to render that bitch now. Oh god, I hope it works. So we are going to this scene. Does it work? Oh my god, it works. So this is my live viewer. I press the button now. Is it gonna crash? Please don't crash. It's gonna take a while until it loads the scene, because it's already quite heavy. And it will be heavier, even heavier. Still exporting materials. Why is it taking so long? That's not normal. Oh, now it's doing something. Maybe the streaming aspect is actually affecting the performance of my computer. Which is only logical, right? Oh my god, it's working. All right. Ta-da! Okay. Maybe you can shade the microwave a little. Right? Right. Hello. Okay, you don't see the microwave actually because it's out of frame, but that's okay. We'll just do it like that. Does it work? Oh my god, it works. We just select the region and create. So we have a material already for plastic material. And so we just do it procedurally now, and maybe later, if it's not good enough, we will use UVs in Substance Painter. Add to microwave layer. So we have that layer. We add that to the microwave, which looks like that. And then we open a node editor. Okay, I have to do it like that so you can all see that, right? Oh my god, it works. Yes. That's really slow though. Why is it so slow? because of the capturing. Probably, right? Well, it's fine. And so which color does a microwave have? It could be white, right? Like beige. Hold your breath until the live viewer starts challenge. Yeah. Okay, this part right here from the door, the glass will be glass anyway. We have glass, right? Glass. I think we all, yeah. Glass dirty. Sounds good. Oops. Did you keep your taskbar clean? No, it's an overlay in OBS that hides stuff. I think it looks cleaner that way. It's not like there's information that's super private. It's just it looks better because there's like shortcuts for WhatsApp and Discord and stuff like that. So I thought, hey, it looks cooler that way. Yes, and then we need metal. We're just reusing all the... Is that metal? Yeah, that's metal. Dials. Control panel. That's the knobs, right? Oopsie. Maybe you can go closer. The light isn't helping. It's quite oh, it's super dirty. Dirtiest microwave of all times. Yeah, the lighting is a little bit it's dull, so you can't getting a preview takes some time. Roughness. Then we microwave, and that we call control. Maybe we take that, make it blue. The thing is, when we have orange light now in that scene, and if we use orange diffuse shaders, like an orange material, it will look weird. I try to counteract that a little bit. Yes. So if we make these markings just blue, maybe you can add the control. Wait, we name the markings and the control panel. We get a different color as well. That's the background. Yes. Maybe just use that one. All right. What did I do? Markings. Oh, okay. That's too dark. Just make it gray, a little bit lighter. And then we will zoom out. Are you using the 497-229 game drivers? No, I actually use I had the same problem like many people that I was forced to an update, and yes. I have like 512 or something like that. The studio drivers though. And, I'm working with that right now. So far, no crashes. Fingers crossed. Alright, so we have the glass. The glass looks wonky. I think for the glass we will use an UV later. But for now that's fine. We have the big push button thing. And then we have the cables. The cables look fine as well, I think, for now. What an ugly microwave. But it's fine. I mean, we can still change everything. Do you use fake shadows for glass materials? Of course. Well, it depends. If I need caustics, then I don't. But in yes. Sorry, Alex, what? You would never shade like that? How do you shade? I don't know if there's another way to shade stuff. I mean, it's still, that's just a plastic. I'm actually thinking about introducing some metal material. So we have a blend material and we'll just add this. Set it to glossy is correct. No, it's not correct. Metallic. And then introduce an RGB spectrum in the specular channel. Then we can just force it with the shader to just showing the metal. Now we have a metal microwave. Isn't that great? And I will use the same roughness map. But we will increase the power. I would just use an empty scene to get the foundation done. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, probably not a bad idea. This is maybe you could do that. I mean, I'm still here learning stuff, right? Like we could use an empty scene with an HDRI, and if we put it in the same, let's just try that. Like that. We go at a disk and make it, I don't know, 500 meters tall. Great. And then we'll save that as shading preview. And then we add an HDRI. The thing is, sometimes it looks different when you where is it? Of course, it looks different when you put it in the scene, so the lighting is completely different. But if you're working in a correct way, it shouldn't matter. And yes. Metal microwave. Yeah, maybe we can leave it also just like metal, right? So we have an HDI now. I mean, that's way faster if we do it like that. We will just save that and go back to the corner store. And save that because afraid that when you change scenes while the render engine is running, it can crash quite fast. So I will just reset the render now and then copy the microwave into the new scene. Shading preview. And just null it. I mean, it's actually a good idea, Alex. What is it doing? That's also, I think most people use PSR reset for that. I just null it by hand. I don't know. Does it keep the links for the metal? Wait. Plastic microwave? Yeah, it still works. All right, let's try it again. This time it's way faster. Yeah, way faster. Okay. Then just do it like that for the sake of the stream. 80% metal. And this we can put in a color correction node. Switch scenes with pressing V. Or you mean like that? Projects. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's fun. Set power to 1 and gamma to 2.2. Oops. What I usually use is, what I not usually often use is Shift C. And then, for example, when I want to have the naming tool. All right. So that's the roughness. Oopsie doopsie. But we want dot. Then we use a mix. And then we use another color correction node. Oops. Oh, shit. No, I moved it. Sorry. Now it works. Sorry. It's just my fault. Yes, Jonah 3D Arthur, I can save the stream, of course. I will do that. I will upload it to YouTube. That does look quite okay, I guess. Right? For now. And then maybe we can also just leave it like metal. Wouldn't be too bad. Oh, Raphael is here. Silverwing VFX. Thank you very much, my friend. Everyone, say hello to Silverwing. That's quite dirty, though. It's maybe I have to dial it back way more. Exposure. Yeah. Well, we will just try it. With dirt. That's too much. It feels quite laggy still. I think that's due to the streaming. But hey, it's okay. We will figure that out at some point, and maybe I get a second PC just for streaming. Also, maybe it's also that the material preview, which I usually don't use. Maybe it's way better now. Textures. Where's the Zomex textures? There they are. And we will use fingerprints 8K. Okay, it's still laggy. Just box. We go with the microwave. This is still metal, right? Why is it look so weird? Huh? Ah, okay. Oh, now I get it. Does that look okay? Is that okay-ish? Is that... I mean, what a weird microwave. I think if we use that for the plastic markings as well and give them a bluish color, that's even better. Yeah. Already that thing does not look too trustworthy. Good job, Corny. I hope that's a good thing. No, actually, I'm using the CPU, Gurnch. So I already took care of that, but still, I think that could be an issue still. I mean, it's running okay, but yeah. Funny. We will just copy it. Wait, I have to microwave 2. So we don't... oh, and the dials are still too... too clean. Oh, and we don't have anything inside. Oopsie. Maybe I can do the... give the glass a tint. So we have glass, it's transmission, right? Load should be enough. Ha! And we have dirt on the screen. We can use more like a brownish dirt from all the food residue. Ew. Maybe we shouldn't use dirt at all. Actually, it's just too much. So we have the transmission. Wait, I have an idea. There is... Don't... They sometimes they have these dot grid patterns, right? The microwave. A cool thing for a few streamers do is like rate community work and give tips to improve the work they do. What do you mean by that? I'm a little bit confused. I should rate you guys, or do you rate me? Oh, and by the way, the chat is still once again missing. I will add it. Add existing chat. I'll just put it here. Oh, yeah, I could, like, you send me art and I review it and give you feedback. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Oh, yes. Yes, that's a good idea. Feed for speed. We will do that. 100%. I mean, not an expert or anything. Well, I'm kind of an expert, but still, if people would like that, I can do that for sure. Use the transmission. And Ha! Conscious Robot. Hey, Cornelius, happy to see you here. Hey, Conscious Robot. Happy to see you too. So, that's a thing microwaves do, right? It's too tiny. What I actually love to do, you can, like, every input field in C4D is a calculator. So you can just say divide by 2 and you get half of it, and times 2 you get double of it. I use that all the time. That's very cool. And we could pipe that into another mix, maybe for the roughness. Where's the mix? There's probably like experts in Octane cringing how I do things, because I always use only mix. There's like so many nodes you could use for crazy stuff that would be peak technology, but I still use like five different nodes all the time. Aren't the dots just at the edge of the screen? Possibly, yes. We can do that too, actually, with a dirt node, probably. Which isn't, which is actually like for rendering not that ideal, because it takes quite some performance to render. But yeah, I mean, that's fine still. So float, we use that for that, and I don't know, 0.5 for the dots. I mean, you could also just say screw it and use use the dot grid all over the place, right? Oh, Tom Glimpse is here. Hi, Tom. How are you? Tom is the Otoy community manager. Is that your title? I don't know. Tom runs the Octane group on Facebook and does a lot of work for the Octane community for many years now. So please be kind to Tom. All right. Actually, give me a second. I have to go to the toilet. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. When this guy goes to the toilet, I'm fairly certain it's just so he can do an art choker. Yeah, of course. um, yes. So the music is from Lukas Gutziel, who does all the music for me, and he's the OG musician. I can link his SoundCloud once again. SoundCloud Lukas Gutziel. Here you go. So I thought about the art critique thing. Yes, that's the first stream, Tom. And the art critique thing, so you guys sent me stuff and I talk about that if you want, like give feedback. If I can, of course. I mean, sometimes I'm also not sure what I'm talking about. But if you like that, and you can just DM me your art via Insta or Twitter. Just DM it to me. I will have a look. And maybe we can talk about it later. Of course, if you send it to me, you agree to that I show it on stream. There's not much purpose for me and for you if I can't do it on stream. And maybe next stream we can do that at the beginning or something. The TV noise analog effect in 2003. That was actually filmed by Alex Rich, who is also in chat. So he helped me with that. He filmed. There's like an animated short I made, and he did that. So he got. I think he stole the TV from his grandma or something, like an old TV. And he has like a cinema camera, and he just, I think he put a blanket around it or something, and then he filmed it. And it turned out really cool. And he, the effect, the distortion effect, he got that by wiggling on the SCART cable. And yes. All right, back to Octane. So we have this glass thing here. I actually like when the dots are across the whole thing, to be honest. Maybe we will just keep him like that and do a tint around the corner just in addition to that. I mean, we have 100% creative control here. We can do whatever we like, right? So, or what do you guys think? Shall I do it the conventional way, or should I say, well, screw it and do it like and freestyle it? Okay, how do we do that? We want black on top. That means we add another mix to the mix. Put dirt on top of it and put a float right here. No, that's for roughness, right? Let's do the transmission first. So if we do it like that and set that to 10, then we have the gradient. Can you do it just for self? Self works too. What if we set it to 1? 0 is all black. Okay, when itself. Okay, we have to do it like that. Abbas. Yeah, that's way better. I'm modeling a random microwave-like object. It's not a specific thing. Oh, and there's waifu. Sorry, Yasmin. My wife is in the chat. Can I mod you? I don't know. No, I can't. I'm sorry. Lucas. Is Lucas still there? Lucas can mod you. Yes. So it's a microwave-like object. It's not nothing that exists in reality. Oh. Isaac is also here. There's so many cool people. All my friends are coming to hang out with me. Does it look cool or does it look cool? I mean, it looks really cool, right? That's a proper microwave. Let's just try it. Looks like a microwave. I agree. Shading preview done. So we will copy that to our corner store. Use the coordinates of that. Isaac is back. So nice that you are here, Isaac. We delete these ones. And now you save and press render again, and hopefully we see something. Will you put the dish thing? That's all. That's how I would call it too. Yes, we can do that. The dish thing, like the turntable, right? That's what you mean. The dish thing. I mean, depends. If we don't see like actual stuff inside, maybe we don't do that. But like from when you can't see it really from the outside because it's too dark or something, then maybe not. But hey, why not? Oh yes, story of my life. Okay, it's quite dark, but that's okay, I think. That's one dirty microwave. We're already streaming for 4 hours. Isn't that amazing? All right, if we go back here. And just take the region. Yeah, that looks okay. We also, what I sometimes do, I have the Octane Asus. Wait, I have to close the window. Sorry. We have the Octane Asus preset for a high-res version, and we can just use that and then go really close and see it. Like that would be a preview how it would look when we render it in the final, like in 8K. And if it holds up in that resolution, we're pretty much good to go. I mean, 3ds Max, like the software itself, I can't use, but Octane in 3ds Max or in any other DAC should be fairly similar. Like, with some tweaks, it should be the same thing. But I think, like, for example, that object manager I use all the time on the right side, top right side, that's a C4D thing. But the layer system, that's a, I think all the apps have that. Oh, feed pads. Yeah, that's an actual good idea. Okay, but from a distance, it looks okay, I would say. We have small highlights everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I will render, do a render test of it, and then let's see. But so far it looks good, and if not, we can still tweak everything. Yeah, I mean, it's missing like the numbers and shit, like, and labels. Maybe we can add them. It's like adding decals to stuff is always like a little bit, I don't know, I don't like it. So I don't like the decal workflow. But I mean, we could also add them in 3D, like little physical numbers around that thing. It would actually work. So no, it's not based on ideas from the community. It's I take community input, but it's just I just stream my current project and thought, hey, let's stream it and post it on Twitter and make it more interactive. But if you have an idea, Tom, you can of course tell me and I will consider it. Yeah, so decals, you can place them by hand, by stacking, or you just unwrap the object and make them like that. Or what you also can do is like use planes and map textures on them and scale them and put them like 0.001 centimeters above the other geometry and stuff like that. So there's many ways you could add decals, but none of them feel like very straightforward for me. So I really don't enjoy making decals. Actually, Raphael Silverwing has a tutorial about decals. I might watch that at some point because I think he nailed it, because he has decals everywhere. And I don't think it's a problem of Octane, it's more a problem of me. Yeah, but so far the microwave looks okay. There's still tons of work to be done on it, of course, but I'm happy. I think we have to rename microwave to microwave. Yes. I will pause the render for now and go back to the old cam. And maybe we can add these feet. The problem is we would need to adjust the cables. And yes, I intend to stream like this in the future. Like tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Like maybe not on the weekends, but yes, usually when I work on the scene, I want to stream it. That's the plan. Yeah, the stacking, I had problems with stacking when I use, so that's like one thing that I do. I use the composite materials. Right? So, wait. Composite materials are the materials that you can use. They work like stacking. So you have like a mixed material kind of thing, and then you can like stack them. Then there is, of course, C4D stacking, that you can just stack materials in the object manager. And I always felt like composite materials have issues with material stacking. Like if you use a composite material and stack on top of it, it never works. Or it's not like, it's confusing. Yeah. Just put something under the socket like a good old porn magazine. Yes, that's a great idea. No, I will just move it up a little and add these little foot things. I mean, the foot things are essentially just discs, right? Where is it? Where is it? And then we put them in a grid array. Oops. Whoopsie. Why is it so slow? Oh, it's super slow. Did it crash? No, it didn't. And maybe like that. Where's the table? That looks okay, I guess. Why can't I select it? Oh, because oh, yeah, never mind. What's going on here? Okay. Where's the table? That's almost perfect. Microwave has wait, I will just assign very quickly material to that. Feet. Is it feet? And then make them dark. They're just usually like this dark rubber material, right? Like gray, grayish. I don't know. I won't render that now. It's just like... Oops. Yes, and then we have the table. All right, that works. We have to fix that, which isn't too much work actually. Can we do that from the front? Yes, we can. Ha! Nice. Yeah. Problem solved. All right. And now I think I want to do the AC unit, but in a different software. I didn't plan that. But we can try. Fusion 360. Oh, it looks all new and fancy. Do I have log? Yo, okay. Give me a second. Hi. I have to check something. Because I have to find a password. A couple of years ago, you appeared on Ash Thorpe podcast. Will you cooperate with him someday, Somax? Probably. Yes, of course. We actually already cooperated at some point. So this is Fusion 360. Hello. It's very bright. It doesn't have a dark mode. New V-Ray 6, so good. I never, the last time I used a V-Ray, I have no idea about V-Ray. I don't know. I'm an Octane guy these days. New project, we call it, what do we call it? CORNERSTORE. Nice. And here we can set up a design. All right, but what we're gonna do now, we use a little block out for the AC unit. So my idea was that the AC unit will go in that gap here between this pipe and this wall, like hanging here. And we'll just add a box and place it there. So we have the rough dimensions. Then we will copy these dimensions to Fusion. And then we're good. Oh, outdoor, outside. We can deactivate that. It's so bright. Yeah, I'm very sorry. It doesn't have a dark mode. I wish I could just like use a dark mode for it, but Autodesk doesn't want us to have a dark mode in Fusion. Or maybe it does have one right now. Does it? I don't know. Cornelius preferences. Design. I don't know. General. doesn't look like it. I'm very sorry, guys. You can change the environment to be dark. Oh, really? How? Like here? Display settings. Environment. Ha! All right. Well, better than nothing. Gray room. Yeah, that's fine. Is that better? Perfect. Just a disclaimer, guys. I also use Fusion like a scrub. So I have very weird ways in working with Fusion. You shouldn't pick me as role model for how to work with Fusion. Is that appropriate site for a SA unit? Yes, it is, right? I mean, we could also potentially go further in that direction. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, it's let's just do these numbers. 29. Then it's easier to copy. Then we take a screenshot. And now I have that on my second screen, and I just create a box with these dimensions and yeah, dark sky. Oh, even better. Dark sky. So I figured that some people of you know Fusion already. Which makes me kind of anxious because you might be way better than me. But yeah, length 74 centimeters. This is the width. Is it 29 centimeters? Yes, and the height will be 33 centimeters. And it's a new body. So that's a cat mesh. And now what I'm gonna do, create a cylinder in the middle. Like so. And I'll put it down here also as a new body. And then, oops, I will use the align tool. Where is it? Align. Oh, okay, wait. To move it. And then I will use the align tool to center it. And then I have centered it in the scene. And then I will remove that one. And now, what is Fusion for? Fusion is a CAD modeling software that is used for CAD models. No, it's you can construct things for 3D printing, CNC machines. Like it's an actual industry tool to manufacture things in real life. Like if you, for example, want to build you have like a CNC router at home or laser cutter, and you want to build a case for your phone, you could use Fusion 360 for that. It's a proper CAD modeling. It's so there's lots of CAD modeling tools. I mean, there's software where you can build cars with, right? But Fusion is more like the hobbyist, smaller scaled thing for these kind of things. I guess. I'm not an engineer. I never use CAD stuff, and I don't even have a 3D printer yet. But you could essentially manufacture and design things that have a real-world application. Is that correct? Is there any engineer in chat? Do I talk a lot of bullshit? Probably. Okay, let's have a look at AC units and see how they... Okay, that's the outside ones, right? We want one that is inside, attached to the wall. Or we could say, fuck it. And we just design something that looks cool. Like we usually do. What do you think? With reference or just freestyle it? Oh yeah, I forgot that. So you saw me in C4D. Good that you say that, Isaac. So you saw me in C4D, and what I do here is I manipulate polygons, right? So I have the lowest level of control on the object itself. There's nothing that's just like in the hierarchy of things that make objects in a 3D space. There's nothing below polygons, except maybe like point normals or something like that. But the hierarchy is polygons, then edges and path and splines and further up. And so I control the mesh and the edge flow and everything directly in C4D. In CAD software, I just control surfaces, and the polygons behind that make these surfaces are procedurally generated by math, and that makes it faster. But also that creates problems because you can't like control how the mesh actually looks. Hi, Shady. Long time no see. That's true. I hope you're well and healthy. And your kid, you got a child, right? Is also healthy. I remember that from the last time we spoke. Yes, so AC unit. I think we will just freestyle one. What do AC units usually have? They have... Do we want some with like a round opening where you can see the blade, or just the slots? I think we will just go with the slots this time. So we will just fillet that. No, we don't want to do that. We just take that and chamfer that. That is good. Maybe it's too big. Yeah, that's fine. And then we want... I actually don't know what I want. Maybe we will just do it like that. No. So what I want to do is I want maybe these... Yeah, that should look good. that correct, what I'm doing here? I don't know. Just gonna extrude it. That's the thing with Fusion, you don't have like loop selection. You can just, like in C4D you have band selection, you can select loops, like this edge here. If it would have beveled edges, it would be a loop. That's the same thing here, but band selection would mean that I select every piece of these corners here. Fusion can't do that, I think. Or can it? Does it? I don't know. Shorty is here too. That's you, Mario, right? That's all my old co-workers from a place we don't talk about. No. Oops. Okay, that doesn't work. What's happening? Oh, now it works. The lost place. Oh, that looks weird. And now I lost it all. Way. That's great. Fusion works in mysterious ways. Alright, that's how I want it. And we will just control it like that. I mean, if we are shading it procedurally anyway, we can also just use Fusion for the whole project. It's not that pretty, but hey, that's okay. I'm not that pretty either. Yes. So that's the beginning of a really strong AC unit. I don't know why, but I feel like after making a microwave, your aircon is starting to resemble one. A microwave, you mean? Alrighty. That chamfering? Yes. Widescreen microwave. It's the anamorphic microwave. Can you, by the way, still hear music? I hear it, but I don't know if you can hear it. Yes, that's a good sign. And we're streaming for 4 hours. And we're still over 60 people. Isn't that great? That's a good start. All right. And then, so the idea now is that we just wait. Soon I can show you the magic of Fusion. I don't know what I'm doing here, by the way. Just play around a little more. And as you can see, I can create really complex models in a matter of minutes. That's totally crazy. The only downside is you can't really unwrap it in a good way. Hello, Dinosaur 82. I hope you're well and healthy. All right. Maybe we can just move that a little further away. It's actually such a relief to work with that dark mode. I didn't know it was there. Thanks for teaching me, guys. Actually, wait. I can just create a circle with 2 points. Can't I just... Oh, snapping. That's not that accurate. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. I usually use a step export for STL would work too as well, I think, but step is the way to go. Or you can also export FBX directly. Do you prefer to model parts and then clone them in C4D, or do all these repetitive parts are all the fusion model? Depends. If for example, if I want to merge this mesh with that now and make it like fixed in position, I would merge that and clone it in Fusion. But with that, I think it would be better to instance that in C4D, right? But yeah, I'm actually considering. Wait, we will just make we do it the hacky way. Let's go. Oh. Wait, I have a better idea. Ha, problem solved. Just combine these two. Okay, and what we're gonna do now, we will just cut half of it and then mirror the whole thing. There we go. Bodies, mirror plane, join. Yeah, and I tend to go really detailed with these. Wait. We can also, Fusion 360 has this timeline thing, and you can just go back before you mirrored, add something, and then mirror again, and it will copy and keep the newly added part. It's so completely 100% non-destructive, which is great. And hi, Naira Art. I hope you're doing well. Let's do it like that. Oops. Wait. Navigation in Fusion is sometimes a little bit confusing. Does that make sense? No. How do you usually come up with ideas for a project like this? From games or movies? Yeah, both, actually. It's a crap ton of outside inputs. It can be audiobook, it can be a film, YouTube video, animation, other artists' work. Yeah, there's so many great artists out there. For example, like Color Sponge and Friendly Robot. They are both so good, and they're really inspiring to push it more into that direction and work more and be better. And yes. And by the way, if I want to change, like for example, if I like just booled out this chunk here and I want to change it, I can just go back and change it. It's really cool. Oh no, I want from the top. Then I just bool it again. Oops. And then we will just bool that part. Maybe that's not the center. That's the center. Great. Okay, I think this part will make problems though, this sharp edge, so I will just get rid of it and call it design. Wow. Like that. Oh, it's still there. Can also just do that. Go up. And then combine bodies like that. And we have it like that. And then we do the mirror part again. And we have the whole mesh. Middle mouse button, click. Oh, thanks. That's very good to know. Okay, so we have that part. That part is gonna be, compared to the other assets, super highly detailed, but it takes no time. So we're good, I think. Yes, I will just try one thing now. You can select it and use the chamfer command and can go to rule fillet and then select it again. And if I choose, it selected all the edges now. And if I go with one, okay, that's too much. 0.1. Okay, yeah, that's usually what happens, that there's like some area where it can't handle the radius. And I think I found it. It's that one, the circle. Then we just choose a smaller diameter. for that. And we try it again. Okay, now that's also too narrow for some reason. That's better. Let's keep it like that. Yeah, and I think we will just clone that in C4D. Completely down that thing. And keep on working on that part here. Also, it's quite unrealistic to do that because that's an inside unit of the AC. So usually you have AC as an outside thing if it's not a mobile unit and or thing that you can cramp into the window. And that's connected with like inside hosing through an outside unit, and that's the heat exchange. So you don't have a pipe that goes from that outside. I have a mobile unit at home though that is sitting right behind me that has a long tube that you connect to the window. And I actually want to see that long tube. So we will go down a different road now and say fuck reality and just do it so we can install that long hose or tube, because that looks cool. And we all know we're just here for the looks. Aren't we all, as 3D artists or artists in general? Okay, let's just select all of those. Da da da. That's cool. I hope that works later. Sometimes I also spend a lot of work on certain parts and it never works out and I have to do it again. It's very unfortunate, but happens. And so we do that again. Oh fuck. All right. Oh, outside is somebody mowing the lawn. That's very great for a stream. Fingers crossed it doesn't take him too long, him or her. Does that look good? Of course it doesn't. Right, I have an idea. Where did I do that? Oh, it's back here. If I delete that, does it still work? Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Just create a group. Front. And then we put both bodies. Whoops, no, not that one and that one in there. And disable it, and we will save it. AC unit. What music do I like to listen to? I like to listen to many kinds of music. Lawn is one of my favorites, for example. I really like Lawn. Lawn is an electronic musician and he does, I don't know, ambient. It's very aggressive and loud and dark and epic. And I also like Metallica. I like Clark. Do you know Clark? Clark is very good. It's my favorite kind of music. I can't listen to it on stream though. I wish I could. That would be nice. Just Clark with C. Like C-L-A-R-K. By the way, is microphone still okay? Everything? Can everyone hear me? All right. Oh, I can listen to Clark? I'm afraid I don't want to be striked or anything and lose the ability to do that. So I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, no way. And there goes the... Oh, it's a gray area. Okay, well, we will see. I will do some more research on that, but maybe you can listen to Spotify at some point. But for now, it's lo-fi hip-hop, which is also quite okay. We also don't want it to be just too distracting. So if I listen to Lawn, I don't know, it's quite distracting sometimes. No. Yes, AC unit. So we have that front part. Wait, maybe I have to change the environment. Yeah, actually, is it okay, guys, if I use that? Gray room. Because the lines are dark and it's easier on my eyes. Is it dark enough? Visual style. Yeah. How is it going? Neon gold. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I will just cut a big piece out of here for the piping. Broad strokes. You know? And then I will disable this one. And then I cut one side out. And then we will mirror it again later. Just extrude this part as a new body. Chamfer this. Oops. better. Yes, Neon Gold. Try it out. It's actually quite nice. It has quirks, like it's sometimes not as sometimes it does weird things, but I guess every software does that once in a while. I never had a piece of software that isn't weird, especially in the 3D space. So yeah. Oh yes, we can make that really big. Nice. I see. I mean, you can spend hours on that. You can build that AC unit like there's no tomorrow, and we'll end up with a pretty detailed model. Maybe, let's see, we'll just do it as long as we want, and then at some point I will just say, nope. So that's the part where the host connects to, and then we need like a, I don't know, something, a construction here. Is it still such a hassle to get the CAD files into C4D? No, it's not. You can, like, getting them in is easy AF, but making them work with the UV maps is quite difficult. What do you think of Moi 3D in comparison to Fusion? Actually, I used Moi as a tool to convert files, but not anymore. So, but I think it's good. Many people use Moi and are happy with it, so I think it's a viable solution. Yes, so that part we need. Almost 5-hour stream. Isn't that great? So we might take a break soon or end it for today, but I will wait. I have to set a timer because I still have. Oh, my wife wrote me 9 times. Oh, she wrote me. Yes, I have an appointment later. I'm going to driving school because I don't have a driver's license. And I will get one now. And then I will buy a car. A Lambo. No, just kidding. But that's what I'm gonna do today. That's actually, like, for people from the US, that's like, what? How can he not have a driver's license? But in Germany, that's actually quite common. When you live in a big city, there's often no need to get one. My wife doesn't have one either. Buy a pink Lambo. Oh, that would be amazing, right? Wait, I have an idea. Boy, boy, boy. So we can do for maybe like half an hour. And then I have to go offline for today. Yeah, actually, like the reason why I'm getting a car is because I want to buy a dog. And I feel like, for example, if the dog eats 1 kilogram of chocolate in the middle of the night on a Sunday, and I have to get to a ambulance for dogs, and it's like, I don't know, it feels safer to have a car. Also, we can do like get into the countryside more easily and explore rural areas of Germany. What sort of dog? I would love to have a dachshund. That would be amazing, but I'm not sure how realistic that is because we will try to get a rescue. And yeah. And so we might not have that many options. Maybe we can also add this part to a group. Side thing. And we added to that. How much is a driver's license in Germany? It's quite expensive, like 1.5k or something like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, and that's also a good reason. Yeah, if I buy heavier things, like if we go to IKEA because we need new furniture or something, we can transport it. More 2k? I don't know. Oh, really? Well, that's expensive. Yeah, sounds expensive. Well, probably they it's like inflation and shit, so I think we'll just add like a nut there. New body. And then we'll just copy it. Oh no, it's not. Wait. T. In the States, you can drive when you're 16, right? Like 16 years old, I mean. That's so funny because in Germany, you can drink when you're 16. Like beer and wine, you can drink when you're 16. And drive when you're 18. And you can't own automatic weapons at all. And in the US, you can drive with 16, drink with 21. That's crazy. This is a wild Olaf appears. Hello, Olaf. How are things? I am very well. I hope you're well too. What is happening? You just wrapped a major client job and now are free. Well, relax now. Get some nice dinner later. I don't know how late is it in the US right now. And enjoy some time off, I hope. I'm building an AC unit. That's one part of it. That's the frame. Yeah, it's a futuristic AC unit. It's a state-of-the-art future AC unit. $8 a.m. and you drink a beer. Well, I think that's a Berlin thing. When you're in, like, usually when you drink at 8 a.m., it's, I don't know, it's not a good look. It's a little bit weird to drink at 8. I mean, you can do it, and sometimes it's even normal, like when there's carnival or something like that. But usually, I would say it's a little bit strange to drink at 8. But also, Berlin is Berlin. Berlin is not Germany. Like, it is Germany, but it's they have different rules. Hi, Dutch Tide. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, Dutch Tide. I will stream not every day, but most of the time, whenever I work on the scene, on the piece I'm working on right now, I will try to stream. I mean, at least that's the plan. Octane, use Octane properly. I would suggest that you watch a tutorial from Rafael Rao, Silver Wing VFX on YouTube. He's very good. I learned a lot from him. He's the master. And I think most of the 3D artists in the chat will agree that Rafael is the master. That creates probably a lot of pressure for him, but I think he will be fine. Yeah, Raphael is really in, like, it's one, he just loves physics and CG and the combination of it. So it's he's a natural when it comes to that. Yes, I can link you the channel. Wait. Let's have a look. Oh, Catalu was faster. Thank you. All right. So we have that. That's okay for now. It's way too detailed already. It's so super unnecessary to create so many details, but hey. Right? Right. Thank you very much, Olaf. You enjoy your morning and some project-free time, I hope. And greetings to everyone who knows me. Yes, yes, yes. How late is it? 4:10. Okay. Wait, let me check when I have to catch the bus. Because I screenshotted that yesterday. Oh, we have plenty of time. Okay. Unnecessary details. Why we tune in? Maybe I should like name my Twitch channel like that. Unnecessary detail. All right, so we have that. I think it would be cool if we have like some sort of construction up here, and then this part is ready, and then we take the other part, and yeah. By the way, how is the chat widget thing? Is it too fast? Oh, I can't control it here. I have to set that up. I will adjust the settings at some point. Maybe the chat is too fast, you know? I don't know. Like too fast, like in stream, it moves too fast. Right, let's do it like that. See you, 24 Tart. Yes, I will be online tomorrow. The program that I'm using right now is, yeah, it's quite easy to learn. Fusion 360 it's called, from Autodesk. Learn Scred course. There was the chance, but that was shortly after I did 6088 AD and was still way too burnt out from that. So I don't think I will do a course there anytime soon. Also, I think like right now, this is way more rewarding than an actual course. This feels better than just recording content and stuff like that. And there were like talks with them later on that we can do something like that, but it never like really came to anything. Like not because there's like bad blood or anything, but it's, yeah. And give like the interaction with people while I'm streaming is super nice. It's very refreshing. I mean, I'm working for over 5 hours without a single break. Just my tiny toilet breaks, and it doesn't feel like work. It's a good thing, I guess. Also, I can practice my English skills. Which one was that? That one. Is there a solo button in Fusion? Does anyone know that? Yeah, I mean, like, jobs is a different thing. It's not fun. I don't like working for others, actually. Like, do you use concept art for the models? Not really. I mean, that's the concept I'm doing right now. Yeah, usually when I work alone without streaming, I am distracted 183 times, but it's different when people are looking. It's like a constant back and forth. I don't know, it just does something with the brain, at least for me, and and for now, I mean, I'm super excited still and nervous and stuff. When I like imagine doing that for 1 year, at some point it will get yeah, it will be different, I think. All right, so this hangs here, and then there's the cable coming out. I think that's fine. What we're gonna do now, I think I will just extend it with press pull and not mirror it. Okay. What's going on now? That doesn't look good. Oh, it crashed. That's great. Yes, close. Well. Epic. I hope I saved. I think there's an autosave. I hope there's an autosave. Hello. Fusion 360. This is the first crash on stream, yeah. Aha. Boom. Saved. It's the recovered thing. Save as. Woo! Imagine, like, having to redo that. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea with the push-pull. So let's just try extrude. I think extrude is fine. Is that actually like... Okay, that's too far. That's the one. New body. And then we will just combine these two. It actually, like, that's the milestone. The first on-stream crash. Oh, maybe that wasn't such a good idea after all. I have to mirror it because of that thing. Okay. Anyway. Does it work? Yes. And I can just close that by push-pulling it. Can I? Yes. Yeah, Fusion 360, sometimes it does have these autosaves, right? Like it doesn't, like before it crashes, it actually saves it or something like that. In C4D, I have in the preferences set it to backup saving every 5 minutes. How old am I? I'm 33. At which age did Jesus die? 35, 33, 34? I don't know. Yeah, I feel old all the time because there are so many young people in the community and I'm already 30. Oh, 33. He died with 33. Well, that sucks for him, I guess. I mean, not cool. I mean, Jesus died a pretty bad way, so it's, yeah, sad. I'm almost 30, 27. Is that not? Isn't that the age where you say Club 27? Like when all the stars die and OD, like the guy from The Doors, Amy Winehouse, Kurt Cobain. I don't know. Weren't they all 27 or 28? I don't know. I actually was relieved when I passed 27 because of that reason. Oh, it looks so tiny now, the blade. But it's fine, I guess. I mean, we will just copy the shit out of it. And then zip. Wait, we'll just push it in the same operator. What's that? We can delete that. Mick, is that you? Like Disco Elysium Mick? Oh good, it's so nice that you're here. Let me introduce you to the folks. This is Mick. I met Mick at industry workshops. He's very good at everything he does, and he's an incredible environment artist. You are an environment artist, right? Yes, I think he is. And he introduced me kind of into the world of audiophile headphones. Not anymore. Are you still with Studios Zaum? Is it Zaum? I don't know how to pronounce it. Or maybe you just changed roles and you're doing different things now. I mean, technically I'm not an 100% environment artist anymore. Oh yes, let's catch up at some point. Anyways, it's very nice that you're here. I hope you are well and healthy. And I'm happy that you're here. Now we're gonna use that line to cut parts of that body, and I don't know where that was. Split body. There it is. And we select the body, then we select the line, and press OK. And now we can chamfer that edge. Like we just don't care. Because, I mean, at some points a technician has to open the bitch, right? And yeah, that's that. I think I will also, like, I don't know if you remember, guys, projects, not that one, that one. So in 6088 AD, we had also quite a lot AC units, but the outside part, and some of them had like these little feet under them, like this one, for example. Don't mind the heat Hitler, I'm sorry. These feet, and I think I will add that too now, because it looks cool. And then we have an AC unit. That's... I will... I mean, wait, how late is it? I have to catch the bus by 5:50. And we have... yeah, we have plenty of time. Archviz. I did Archviz at some point too. My first job ever was in architectural visualization. and it was not my thing, but that was more due to my boss back then, not the work itself. Hi, Jason. How are you? How was D2? I saw that there was D2 when I was at Gamescom. Maybe I can come next year. I don't know yet. The thing is, Gamescom is at the same time, and Gamescom is really important. Because I met my wife at Gamescom. No, not really, but like 5 years ago, we came together at Gamescom. Which company did you do ARC with for, Cornelius? I don't know if I actually want to name them. It was a very unknown company, very toxic work environment, and but I met very nice people there, which are still my friends to this day. Do you go every year to Gamescom? Yes, I actually do. I was at almost every Gamescom right from the beginning. Arctvis. The thing is, forename of the boss, Martin. The thing is with Arctvis, yeah, it can be cool, but it depends on the project, I think. I did Arctvis for Deutsche Bahn, which is the German railway company, and it was horrible. Oh, yeah, in 2019 I wasn't at Gamescom because I was at D2. It was also very nice. I have a press pass, not an artist pass, but I have a press pass, and but that actually doesn't make a difference, really. He's going to boycott all the Martins. Yeah. I was actually like fired from that company, so yeah. My first job, and then I got fired. No, it's not from Düsseldorf. Yeah, it was from Cologne. Dakilito. I think yeah, it's pretty known in Cologne for the Arctis stuff. Curious how you got the Cinema 4D splash screen gig, which I didn't do any Cinema 4D splash screen. You mean the Octane one? Like, wait. Is it here? Can we show that? No, wait, it's here, right? Yeah, when I log out. I did that by posting the piece to the Octane forums. Then somebody wrote me a message and said, "Hey, can we use that?" And I said, "Yes." And now they're using it. And I get Octane for free. I don't have to pay for Octane. Do we do it like that? I mean, we could also just copy the ones I already made, so fuck it. I don't know if it's for live, but I'm kind of so the thing that I don't know, there was not there, I don't have a contract or something like that. I'm kind of constantly representing Octane in a way with my art, and I share it, and like the stuff I do is quite successful, I would say, and it just benefits them. And I'm like, I know some people who work there, and they are just very nice, passionate people, and I didn't ask them for that. So they asked me if I want to have it. And I was like, sure. And yes. So it's not like I backed them. So sometimes I do that. I go to a company and ask for free software, because why not? But they came to me. Actually, like Maxon is completely different when it comes to like free software. At least in my case, they don't give out free software or anything. So I'm just paying like everyone else, which is also okay. I mean, it's a product and they sell it, and that's fine. And yeah, Maxon is a real company now. It's not like back in the days when we had pool parties at their place and everything. Time changed. In some cases for the better, in some cases it's not that familiar anymore. Also, it's way more international. Back in the day, Maxon was just, there was Maxon US, and it was like the road shows and everything they did in Germany, and we had the German teams, and it was very German centered. And I think Maxon US is now responsible for all the events, and so we German artists won't get booked anymore because I mean, it's when you book a road show for the US for USA, it's obviously you won't book German artists for that when you have US artists that are very capable as well. So I wouldn't do that. Also, Maxon became way more aggressive with over the years, like buying other companies and stuff. The craziest thing they did back then was buying ProRender from AMD. It was like, all right. And everyone was like, oh, ProRender. What a bold move. Oh, that looks actually quite cool what I did here, but I can throw it all away because I have to repeat that. That's sad. Oh yeah. Yeah, they had like online support and shit like that. It was crazy. Like not online support, like call-in support. You could just, I think you can't you still do that? Like call them? Do they still have that phone support line? Imagine that. Maxon C4D getting open source, becoming open source. But like be fun actually, I think. I think I can mirror that part. So I will just what was the function called? Pattern. Rectangular pattern. Bam. Do we do 3? 4. And then we combine. Oh. Nice. Mirror that bitch. There's mirror. There's mirror. Are you working with real life scales now? Yes, kind of. Like it's because that's a made up object. There's no reference for that. But it's close to something that could be real, right? So it's not like 15 meter in size or something like that. So it's not completely off. It's close to something that could actually work. All right. I think. Shall we try it? Oh, let's try it. So we saved, we export to step AC unit tech bridge. Oh, that's a different project. Assets AC. Oh, that was fast. I thought it would take longer. Alrighty, so we open the. Do we merge? Yeah, we merge. Assets AC. That looks good. All right. Not everything, but for now I will just keep it procedural. So at some point I might jump over to Substance Painter. Like, wait, most certainly I will, but for now I do that in C4D. So, but there will be the point where I can show you some stuff in Substance Painter as well. Substance Designer not though, because I don't know how that works. Yes, I unwrap many things. I can show you that also in a bit. Like this one is unwrapped. This one is unwrapped. This one is unwrapped. I might not show it today though. So yeah. And by the way, guys, so when we 3D experts talk about shitty geometry, that's what it looks like. It's very hard to unwrap something like that. It's all messed up and looks all wonky compared to this or this. This is all clean and nice, right? Whoops. And this is ugh. But I mean, you saw how long it took me to do the microwave, and something like that with SDS it would take well over a day. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, quad remesher would be a thing, but it's super high poly, and you can sometimes it creates problems. It doesn't. You can do a decent amount of cleanup by doing untriangulate. Let's try that. Untriangulate. This one. Did it do anything? Oh, yes. I mean, it still looks shitty though. Yeah. But I think... Oh, let's try this one. Is it still the thing? Oh, okay. So if we clone that and do it linear, -1. Render instance. Maybe 1.5. Also we can... Oh no, that's step, right? No, we don't want steps. We want... something like that. Maybe we do -125. Ta-da! That's an AC unit. I mean, it doesn't... I don't know if it looks good, but... we have an AC unit. And then we will get these pranks here to hold it on the wall. And then there will be a hose going down here on top of the microwave. And we will slide the window open and put it out of the window. No, the pipes are... So I have a pipe kit. I can show you my pipe kit. Is it here? Pipes. Pipe. What? Pipe. Corner. No. It's in my nifty gateway. Where is it? Vitamin new assets. Pipe framework. And it looks like that. The clamps on the pipes are done in Fusion, but the pipes itself are all C4D. Pipe rich. Cornelius pipe rich, yes. That's the microwave. That's the computer. And that is 2003. That is the corner store. Yeah, so we gonna do a pipe now. But it will be more like, wait, I can show you. Wait. Hello. It will be more like that. That's from my AC unit. My pipe. That's the thumbnail. Can somebody screenshot the thumbnail? Are the pipes still? No, they are not. They are fixed. That's usually. I'm sorry. Usually what I do is I have a spline and just chamfer the corners, and so it gets round. But with a pipe kit, they are all fixed in length, because sometimes, like, usually you have pipes and you have 2-meter pipe, right? And then you have another one and clamp it together. And I tried this approach because, I don't know, I just felt like it. But the other way also works. Like just using the spline and cloning the clamps on them. That's also viable. But for this case, I just thought, hey, I'm not going to do that. All right. That's the hose goes there. So that's the AC. We will just create a layer. AC. Nice. And when the pipe splits into two as well, that would... Yeah, exactly. With splines, you can't do stuff like that. That you have like an Y thing, like one pipe goes into two, or they change size and stuff like that. Or a T, like a T junction. That's also quite shitty. All right. So when we start doing a spline, I usually create an N side spline and set it to 6 sides, 2 sides, and then convert it, and then we have just a line, very big line, and then I move that into the right place and start from there. So that's the starting point, pretty much. Time to stand up. Not today. Yes. Also, I think we will use a spline wrap deformer this time for that pipe. I can show you. Yeah, we still have time. I can show you in a bit how that works when you're making these models. No, I very often use these models again. I just have a catalog of models I reuse. I mean, why not, right? It saves time. Let's just create a sweep knob and then a polygon. That's too big. That's such a big pipe. And what we can also already do, we have the window. And we can... it's built in a way that we can move that up. Zip. Yeah. So in terms of reusing, I reused that earlier in the stream. The table I built for another project. That fridge is actually built for that project. The washing machine is from another project. The shelf is built for that project. The cashier area is built for that project. Yes. The pipes technically are also not for that project. X Reaper for faster piping. Or Reaper X, I have no idea what that is. I never heard of that. Sounds powerful. Also, like a cool side effect if you reuse assets all the time that you made for a certain thing in your universe, it creates like a visual language, but not on purpose. It's just like a side effect of that, which is cool because I mean, I tell myself that this is world building what I'm doing here in some capacity, and that's a nice side effect for that. So this spline is not the spline we're gonna use because it's just like a preview. And we will actually use a spline wrap deformer in just a bit. Just put it there. Does that look good from a distance? No, that looks bad. We will. Okay, that's probably not that realistic to do it like that because you would just pipe it out there. But we wanted to run over the microwave because then we have more visual things going on. Little tip I use when doing this makes me extra. Oh yeah, sometimes that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Thank you. Oh, it's autosaving. The bigger the project gets, the more annoying the autosaves come. But I won't do it without autosaves because no. Oh my god. What? I didn't know that. That's the first time I heard that. That's crazy. Thank you. Today I learned. I will probably forget it in like 20 minutes, but every time you see me not doing that, you can just tell me. Don't forget the cue. Yeah, it's very cool. Very good to know. It's only benefits for streaming. I learn a lot. You guys might learn something. I don't know. And Q. Ha. What's with the... What did I do here? What? All right. That's a new one. Q. Maybe export done assets as ABC and M4. Oh. You mean like Alembic and then external Alembics? Is it that fast? Isn't that... Oh, I don't know. I have to try that at some scale. I would be afraid that it messes up the scene and I have to switch scenes constantly. Can you... Maybe you can do that with the big ones. But like when I want to shade something, isn't that like... Because I can't go into the... Like... If this AC unit, if I export that as ABC, can I still go inside the ABC in an easy and fast way without switching scenes and stuff? Q. Oh, Q. Tip of the day. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, that's good one. The one on the top, that one is still too steep. Q. Q is the lifesaver. Q. I wonder how many people know of Q. But thank you, Fitzmartin. I will consider that. You should get HB modeling from Holger Bierbach, right? I met him. I met him at the several villa parties from Maxon. He was a Maxon beta tester as well. Or still is, I don't know. I'm like a little bit hesitant with like owning too many plugins and scripts and relying on them, because when they are gone and or something happens and they are not supported anymore, I'm afraid that I will be sad. All right, so I think that looks okay-ish for now. Oh wait, we actually have to go in a different scene, an old scene. And we will go into 608880. Otaga. I mean, yeah, Holger also, he supports, I think he's like a really active plugin developer, but it's like it's changing Cinema 4D versions, and then when I rely too much on an external thing that's just a script, I am always, it's just like a personal thing. It's just like I'm afraid, oh, then they will get rid of it at some point, or it's too old school. Like for example, when I used the script for this 6880, the worn edges thing, it doesn't work anymore. It's too old, and I'm afraid of that. Oh God, it's so slow. It's the slowest 3D scene ever. Also, why is it portrait? Assets. I'm in some sort of... Yeah, let's go. All right. Look how slow it is. Yeah, that's borderline criminal how big that scene is. You blocked out 68. Is this new piece just from your head? No, I have a sketch. It's on Twitter. Production diary #1. It's like a blockout as well. I can show it to you. Like here. Where is it? This one. So that's the blockout. I changed it, of course. There's nothing like it was. The positions and everything. Yeah, the level, the LOD for the viewport. Oh, you mean in 6088 Yeah, I mean, I only go in that scene. I think I have like some stuff I can turn off here. That's usually what I did. Like I set it up in a way, but I don't remember which one it was. So, yeah. Oh, I will just copy that. All the kit bash. Oh no, wait, which one is it? And yeah, there's like a way how to handle that scene, but I just forgot how it works because it's yeah, I know LOD and C4D, and but it's just like for now I will because I'm not really using the scene, I'm just here to like copy stuff, and that's it. And now we have all these assets. Kit bash I made for 6080 kit bash. But at some point we will have the situation where I need LOD in the scene, so yeah. Go away. We don't need that layer. No, I know with the LODs well here, but I mean it technically just turns off generators or lowers I think subdivision levels. What does it? And deactivates spline. Yeah, and these splines get a lower resolution and everything. But and 608880 it would have been very useful. All right, so we have the kit bash. Let's go to the kit bash. Where's the kit bash? Here's the kit bash. They are also all made with Octane. Fusion. No. What is that holder? I would just name it holder. And then we null it. Very unconventional way I'm working. Bye then. Have a good one. And thanks for being here. Wait, is that correct? Oh, it's wrong. It's supposed to be like that. Whoopsie doopsie. That's more like it. Can we make that shorter? I think we can. Do you think it makes sense to model these types of commonly used assets for use in multi? Sure, if you have something you use all the time, just make yourself like a kit that you can use. I think that's a good idea. Oh, it's actually not on the wall. That's better. And now we have to Q. No, wait. Oh, that's G. I'm sorry. Q. And Q again. So epic. I don't really I don't think there's any benefit to customly make everything for every scene again. I don't know if what is that proving? Like, I mean, I can understand that you want to prove it, that you are able to do it all by scratch. Okay, if you like that, do it. But like, if I have one scene where I modeled 20 different bottles of wine, I will just use them again. Why would I then have a different scene and do that again? It's like that. I'm sorry, that would be like really what a waste of time, in my opinion. I mean, everyone can do what they like, but I mean, look at that. For example, the bottles I made for 2003, like this, all cans and bottles around. I will reuse them in that scene. So I don't care. This is just like, no way I'm gonna build all these bottles again. But sorry. All right, now comes the fun part. Now comes what's the radius? All right, the radius is that. Then we use a cylinder. With set radius. Without caps. How does it look in real life, actually? Okay. Yes, cables and pipes make every scene better. I can only agree. It's just facts. All right, so we do that. And we bevel that bitch. Is bitch a swear word? Isn't that like just like a female dog? I don't know. We will find out if I get banned. Create caps. yes, I think we will do one more live stream tomorrow. And yeah, it was very nice that everyone was here. Thank you very much. And I hope you have a great day. Goodbye. How do I stop this? Oh, here.